Okay. I'm a little late, honestly. That happens sometimes. I didn't mean to be, but boo yakashia. I'm late. My bad, everybody. I'm sure eventually you'll forgive me. I hope. God, I hope. Maybe. No? Yes? No? Yes? No? Yes? No? Okay. Good. As you can see from what's on the screen, right up there, I'm trying to get this stupid slash awesome V Rising thing going. We've got a server. I've got backers. I got buddies. I got friends. I got friendly friends. I think they're friendly friends. I think that they're friendly friends. Let's see. We'll find out if they're super friendly friends or not. I'm not a wizard. I'm not a wizard. All right? Even if my magic wand works. I'm not a wizard. Not a wizard at all. I just want the stupid friggin' server to work. It worked for like 5 minutes. And now, I can't find it. Can't find it. And I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. Server's online. It's frustrating me a little bit. I don't understand what's going on. What'd you guys do? Why'd you do it? I blame Obama. I don't blame Obama. It's not Obama's fault. I blame Trump. It's not his fault either. It's nobody's fault. Look, guys, it's nobody's fault. All right. These servers are twitchy. They're a little bit. They're a little funky. They're a little whack-do. They're a little wackadoo sometimes. But good evening. Welcome back to Save versus Poison. My name's Will. I'm your host. As well as being your host, I'm also an alcoholic in recovery these 3.5 years. Yay! I'm a recovering alcoholic. I'm very excited. Sorry, it's been a long fucking day that was very, very active. Lots of things to do, lots of moving parts, lots of trying to get stuff done, lots of children to manage, lots of wives to make sure that I'm satisfying in ways that have nothing to do with the bedroom, which is always... That's like the easiest part of my job, is just banging my wife. It's so easy, all right? Because I don't, so what if she, has her fun? Who cares about that? All right? Doesn't even bother her all that much. You know what actually bothers her? The victory lap I take around the bed. That's what bothers her. That gets her. Yeah, 100%. Tweezus is a wizard. This checks out. Yeah, could be. Suspiciously sounds like something wizards would say. Tweezus is a wizard. It could be. Could be. Tweezus, are you a wizard, buddy? Are you a tweezy wizard? A wizard of tweezing? How's your eyebrows? Tweezed? Wizard tweezings? Get it? Because of tweezers? Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit loopy. Trying to get things moving and done today has been it's been an adventure, you guys. It's been an adventure. And we're still not seeing this freaking server, and I don't know why. It's like, it shouldn't be host dedicated. Join an online realm, begin your rise. Yeah, that's what it should be. Show all servers. Save versus poison. Should be it. We're getting nothing here. It is password protected. Yeah, I got nothing here. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Okay, well, never mind then. Did you even watch Dungeons and Dragons? No, I didn't. I did not watch Dungeons and Dragons. That was not a film that I got to see. Sorry. Okay, alright, you know what? This gaming stuff, we'll just have to fuck with it later, I guess. I don't know. It's alright. We haven't paid for anything yet. We're on a 2-day opening trial. Fine. Good. Yay. Hooray. 2-day trial. We'll just let it be. We'll let it be for right this second, and I'll pay attention to you guys. Let's get the first 30 minutes of this show out of the way, and then we'll see about this whole thing. All right, this whole thing. Although I did just get word from my backer that they went ahead and got a server without me. So now I'm going to excoriate Chris from the 1H1D podcast. You fiend. I've never been more hurt in my life. This betrayal knows no end. There it is. There it is, everybody. I sent off what I needed to say. I said what I needed to say. All right, Chris is dead to me. Dead like a vampire is dead to me. Okay. This week has been a rock and roll of a week. Just so much stuff to get done, so much stuff to do, so much stuff that I did. And some of it was revolving around sobriety and content creation, which is kind of what we're doing, right? So Monday night, Steve and I busted out a pretty ridiculous episode of the podcast, which we put out tonight. So that is out. You can get it. You can put in your ear holes. You can let it go from one ear to the other ear and back and bounce. And that's a great way to do it. Also, last night I was the guest on the Sober Heathen podcast with another podcaster named the Sober Dad podcast. So John and Scott, both seemingly decent guys, they're both gamers, which I thought was really, really kind of fun. Both of which revealed that to me at the end of the evening, that they were like, yeah, I'm going to send you my Steam info and my Blizzard account number. And I was like, yeah, okay, great, man. Always down to game and always down to game with other sober geeks. So I thought that was really fucking cool. Apparently one's a big FPS player. The other one's more into the action RPG MMO side of things. So I think, a couple more guys firing on all cylinders would be really kind of cool to see if they ever make it towards this end of the internet, and maybe include them in some of the games that we'll be playing. So kind of excited about that. But that podcast came out, and we're gonna do a little bit of continuation on the topic of conversation that we had last night, because there's something I do want to talk about that happened in the community on Saturday night that had me feeling a certain kind of way, and I want to go through it. And a couple of days have passed, and I've gotten to parse my feelings about it, and I think that it's important to get a little bit of maybe not closure, but definitely to bring my thoughts on the subject into the light, and to explain what my thought process has been about all that stuff. I will start the D4 guild. Yeah, man. Dude, they both want to play D4. Yeah, 100%. Start that clan, baby. Start that clan. So, where are we going? What are we doing? How's life? What's my sobriety check-in for today? This week has not been difficult to navigate whatsoever. Let me tell you about momentum. Momentum, especially in sobriety, I think is incredibly important. Doing the things that we need to do on a regular basis that keeps us in a sober state is so incredibly vital to not only, at least for me, my sense of identity, my sense of purpose, my ability to, take a look at the world around me and to say that I don't need to consume alcohol right now. I don't need to consume alcohol right now to be at home in myself. A lot of the time I think that especially with alcohol, any kind of addiction. Sometimes we do it at the beginning because we want to fit in with other people. And I think that by the time that we are at the worst places of our addiction, I think it's to try to fit in with ourselves. When I started drinking, I wanted to fit in with other people. When I stopped drinking, I was trying to fit in with myself. I don't have to do that anymore. For right now, I'm okay. I don't know if that's going to be the case tomorrow, But for right now, because of the amount of stuff that I have done that is specific to sobriety this week, I feel as if I have good momentum. I have a good sense of self. I feel as if I have contributed in valuable ways. I've met some interesting people. I've heard stories that I might not have otherwise heard that gave me perspective on my own story. And I think that all of that together is making things pretty fucking easy right now. Now, I started to think about one of the things that I told you guys a while ago was that the times that I'm most worried about a relapse potentially happening is when things feel like they're firing on autopilot. Well, the autopilot that I've got going right now is it's designed specifically to keep me doing things on a regular basis that reaffirm my sobriety. So if my autopilot is reaffirming my sobriety, I think that that's a pretty good place for me to be. I think that that's okay. I think it's something that I should still be mindful of. We should always be mindful of that kind of thing. But for the here and now, Monday nights, Wednesday nights, Friday nights, Sunday nights, 4 times a week at minimum, I'm doing something that is based on my sobriety. And the other times that I'm not, I'm usually trying to think of stuff to come up with ideas so that I can present new and novel thoughts here or in the podcast, or if I'm guesting on somebody else's podcast. So, yeah, I like that I got that feeling earlier today. Like I was at the gym and I was thinking through things and I was like, you know what? This is all right. This is okay. If I can keep this up, I think that I've got a pretty good long-term prognosis for what's happening inside my head regarding my addiction. So that's my check-in for this week. That's where I'm currently sitting, in a pretty fucking good place. Now, not everybody is going to be sitting in that place. Not everybody necessarily can sit in that place. For those of you that can't, if you're seeing this later, please try to make sure that you're doing stuff directly for your sobriety. Do things that make you mindful in a really purposeful way, because I think that doing those things and keeping that momentum, that's what keeps us sober. I think that's what keeps us sober, in combination with things like having the community and having friends, having loved ones that we can talk to about this kind of thing. I think all of it meshes together to make this beautiful milieu of self-actualized recovery. And I think that's really, really cool. So I think that's something that I want to, try to promote some more, do some more promoting of it. Yes. So, topic of conversation for tonight is going to be managing our expectations of others. Now, we say things like, we tend our own gardens. Well, Saturday night, we had somebody pop into the Discord server. And if you want to go back and listen to it, you can. The VOD's up on YouTube. Still up on Twitch as well. And they were mid-relapse. And I forgot to tend my garden. I forgot in that moment to tend my garden. And the way that manifested was that I wrongly, and I'm going to say that again at the start here, I wrongly felt betrayed. Not in a big, gigantic way, but it was enough to make Sunday a pretty rough day. Why was it wrong for me to feel betrayed by somebody else relapsing? Does their relapse have anything to do with me? No, it doesn't. But it's hard not to be the person in the camera on a weekly basis talking into the mic without feeling some kind of responsibility for the community that person is building. That's where I was. I'm trying to build a community with you guys, for myself and for you. And I think part of that was internalizing the idea that if I'm the one talking to the camera, then I'm taking somewhat of a leadership role. And the best leaders in my experience have always taken responsibility, not only for the things that the people that they lead do well, but also the things that the people that they lead might struggle with. I don't know that recovery has that sort of model as a possible basis. I don't know that that's an appropriate place for anybody to be. Because while I wasn't judgmental in the moment, I was still hurt. Like I had let somebody down. Like it was my fault that somebody was struggling, that I hadn't done enough for that person. Relapse is a part of recovery. It doesn't have to be a part of yours. Like I've said, I always want to believe that I'm never going to relapse. I always want to hope that that's going to be the case. But there's always the possibility that any one of us at any time will get fucking squirrely and make what we would, in our sober mind, consider to be a mistake. You ain't the boss of me. No, I know. I'm not. I'm not at all. I'm not in any way, shape, or form. I'm just the guy that took the step of creating a visual outlet and a point of contact. And I have to keep that in context. I have to keep that in my head. And while I can come up with ideas to present to you guys, that doesn't give me any more responsibility other than to just make the content that I make interesting enough to keep people around. That's it. That's where that ends. That's where that's got to end. People are going to be humans. You got to remember it. It's not your path. We all must walk it alone. How we do that is our own responsibility. I agree with almost all of that. We all must walk it with the responsibility of where we go on that path as our own. I'm walking my path with you guys, but where my path leads, that's up to me. That's solely mine. You guys can be encouraging, but you can't guide me other than to give me the gentle advice or even the hard advice. And it's the same way. I can't make you walk the path. You're walking the path. You're walking your path. We're walking our own paths. We can give guidance, we can give ideas, we can give thoughts, but at the end of the day, I can't move you in a direction. You move you in a direction. I allow mine to move like a river. I like it, dude. Relapse may be a part of sobriety. Say it louder for the people in the back. I have almost 3 years of sobriety, but I've been in and out of rooms for much longer. It's a part of my journey, and it's a part of where I am today. Yeah, and like I was talking, one of the moments in the podcast that I was on last night that I really, really, really liked, that really hit home for me in this situation was the idea that John's sponsor, I don't know if his sponsor or a sponsor that he knew of, that sponsor said, "I've never failed one of my sponsees. I've never failed one of them." And John asked, "Wait, so none of them have ever drank?" And he said, "No. I never drank while I was their sponsor. I never failed them." That was powerful. That was so powerful to me. Like, they might relapse. I can't take that onto myself. That's a part of their journey. And hopefully, they don't have to hit multiple rock bottoms to get to a place where they're working inside of recovery and moving towards the best version of their lives. So managing our expectations of others, we have to give other people the understanding that they might relapse, the grace to come back afterwards, and the understanding that it is not our fault when somebody else stumbles on their path. I think that's appropriate managing of our expectations of others and somewhat ourselves. I'm not going to say that it's not going to affect me emotionally next time something like this happens. I'm not going to say that. I don't know. I hope it won't. And I also hope that I will maintain the idea that I will extend grace to you if you do make a mistake, but you come back and say, I made a mistake. I relapsed. Day one starts today. It does hurt, however, we just got to be there. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. The conversation with the guys last night really helped to bring that into focus. And while the sting had worn off by Monday, it was still one of those things that, you know, was in the back of my head moving into the conversation with them on Tuesday. But now I feel, you know, mostly at peace with it. I'm not struggling with it from an emotional standpoint, which is a good thing. And I hope that, you know, I hope that the person that had the struggle on Saturday night, I hope that their day one was the next day, and I hope that we get to see them around in the community, because, you know, the last thing that I want is for them to shy away or pull back from this, what I think is a pretty fucking amazing space. At least it is. I mean, it is for me. I don't want that. I want them around. So that's what I got for tonight. We're going to do a real quick David Blowy, and then I'm going to try to get this friggin' server that I haven't paid for yet, by the way. I haven't paid for it, so just 2 days in to a trial, or it's got 2 days of a trial period. If we want to play, we'll re-up it, or I don't know. Maybe Chris at the 1H1D will let us come on over there if I help pay for the server over there. I don't know. There it is. It's gonna be zeros, you guys. I'm right. I'm fucking right on that. Human will be back. Trust that. I figured. He's a good guy. You guys are all good guys. I love this topic. Thanks for bringing it up. You're welcome, man. Thanks for sticking around and listening. Thanks for always being here, you guys. Y'all four are the cornerstones. So what's going on? What's happening? What are you guys doing? How's life? Let me get into Discord. Anybody that wants to can come on in, just like normal. And we're in the stream. And let's see about this friggin' server. Kopi, did you and Bowler, like, hop into a game together, or... Get some snacks, yeah. You want to open this up and chat more, or are we trying to game? No, we can talk. Dude, sober talk is always the #1 priority here. You know that. Kopi and Bowler. What's up, boys?
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Oh, all right. I've been trying to get the server to pop up. I can't find it.
So I didn't pay for it yet. It's part of a 2-day trial. I actually have so Chris from the 1H1D podcast, the last time that we did this, he split the cost of it with me, so it didn't cost, like, I think we ran it for like 3 or 4 months. It cost me like 45, $60 for like that period of time. It wasn't that big a deal. But they already set up there. Like he sent me a text this morning and was like, hey, do you want to do that server thing again? I was like, oh man, I don't know. Like, you know, the last time we played for a little while, but you know, some of the players got kind of frustrated because they felt like they got out leveled by the other players and they didn't want to play if they weren't going to be at the same power level. I was like, I don't know if we're going to do that. And lo and behold, like the Gloomrot thing came out and I was looking at it and I was like, this looks like it would actually be a lot of fun. And having an open server game like that is kind of, I don't know, it's easy for people to hop in and hop out of, even if like there's weird power level differentials. So I'm in contact with Chris from 1H1D and we'll see if he'll let us rent space on the server that they're on right now, because yeah, like I said, they set one up and I'm, you know, more than happy to hop on over there. We can always, you know, make our own little mini clans inside of there and call it whatever the hell we want. So I don't know if it's PvP or PvE though, so I don't know what type of experience you guys have in terms of that kind of gameplay that you want. I actually think that the PvP thing is kind of interesting because it means that, you know, bases need to be defended and not just built, and I think that there could be like fun tension that arises from that, but I don't know, we'll see. I still haven't heard back from them.
Why are there high level things right at the starter area? Like, this sucks.
Are you on a brand new server or an old server?
No, I'm on your server and there's literally like corpse piles which are super high level and one-shotted my ass from underneath the ground. It killed one of those stupid tree monsters. Like it.
How are you on my server? Like, I can't even get it up.
Like the server. I had to delete it and then go back into it because it literally crashed.
Like, it's not even showing up on my server list.
See, on my server list it was unknown and then I had to like do it all over again.
What's that, Bowler? What'd you say, bud?
Like, it won't show up on mine either. So it's interesting that he was able to find it.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm in connected to save versus poison. So yeah, I'm in your server. Like I literally joined in earlier, and while we were talking,
yeah,
I was creating my character. It had server connection issues, and then I can log in. It kept asking me type in password. So I deleted it from my history, typed in save, and it popped up again, and I was able to get in.
I can't even delete it from anything. Like, there's nothing to delete it from.
Here, I'll leave. Well, I did continue, and it would show me it.
Right.
That's why I said something's up with it. But it shows you're allowed to have 24 people. Ping is 92. It's here.
I mean, I'm scrolling down and enter server name. Capital SAVE, no servers available. Yeah, I don't know. I'm fucking mystified.
Like, I don't even put a capital. I can just type in the word save, all lowercase, and it pops right up.
Yeah, I have no... Did you went online play, right? Just online play?
I clicked online play, bottom right, it says show all servers. Click that, and then I just, in the search, I just type in save.
Literally doing that, and...
I don't know if there's a way of me inviting either.
Yeah, I don't know.
Resetting the game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It feels like something's up. Maybe because it's a free trial thing, you're limited in some stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be. If they want me to like actually pay for a server.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're like low on the list of like, because you're free, you don't get like priority if they're running too many or something.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Yep, basic server settings, save versus poison. There isn't like any extra spaces or anything. Nope.
Hey John, how's it going?
Hey, John.
She hiding over there.
Being a sneaky.
Hey guys, how's it
going,
going?
buddy? So you got some thoughts for
good.
us, huh?
Oh, I got all sorts of thoughts. This is one of my favorite. I got a not today. I got a tattoo about this shit for me. Like this is one of my favorite subjects. But
Really? Okay.
I want to let you guys figure out your game stuff before I popped in. Oh.
I mean, restarting V-Rising, like, that shouldn't have anything to do with it. Shouldn't have to restart it. The servers should just refresh themselves. I mean, maybe it's because I, like, changed something in the advanced settings?
Oh,
I don't know.
I'll reset and see what
Yeah.
changes. If I'm
Yep.
kicked out of it or something.
Config. No, not the config. Where's the server data? Resources. No, not resources.
See, now it's unknown status, but no, it popped up. Yeah, it's still there.
It's so you still have it.
Yeah, I still have it. I don't know if it'll let me in. Let's see. Let's see. S6. It's loading. Wonder if there's a way to invite people, like through the game,
Yeah. I don't know.
to ready up. Yeah, I'm in it. I'm back.
Fuck me. Like, that's so irritating.
As far as I know, there's no way of inviting you.
Oh.
I have no advice other than turning it off and back on again.
Yeah, I know. Oh, there it is. What the hell? Like, it just popped up for me. I don't understand.
There
the
we
rules.
go.
I turned it on.
You may have turned it on. All right, there we go. Joining. There we go. All right, John. We've started.
All right. Cool.
Throw your
No,
words
I
at me. Throw your words at me.
If I'm a little hyped, if I'm a little excited, I'm sorry. I had a really good day today. Got the motorcycle out. Went and saw
Ooh.
my new nephew.
Nice.
And I made dinner for the fire station tonight for our we had a business association meeting, and my wife is actually joining the association as a treasurer for us,
Oh, cool.
which is cool. So I get to I'll get to share a part of my life with her that she hasn't really gotten to share with me.
Sure.
So we're pretty excited about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I really like tonight's kind of topic of discussion, right? As I mentioned, I've relapsed a couple of times,
Okay.
and I've got almost 3 years of continuous sobriety now.
Right.
But where I am, I have a home group that's incredibly supportive and phenomenal.
Right.
However, I find that at least where I am regionally, while AA is a really good tool for a lot of people, I found that if you relapse, it was almost like you got this like black mark, right?
Mhm.
Like it wasn't discussed really well. It was just kind of don't relapse, and if you do,
Yeah.
you're kind of shit,
Yeah.
right? Like, and that's not the case, and it took me a little bit to figure that out. When someone in my circle relapses, I do the things that worked for me, right? And that's all I can do.
Yeah.
And that's reaching out, that's making myself available to that person if they choose to accept that help, right?
Sure.
Like I can't do it. I can't do it for them. But I can be there as a lifeline if they choose to reach it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
And-
100%.
And one, I have a tattoo that says "Not today," right?
Uh-huh.
And one of the reasons I got that is as a reminder to myself, when I am struggling, that we just have to make it through one day at a time.
Right.
And even if we go back out, it's okay to come back in and try this again. It doesn't have to be a death sentence, right?
I was just about to say that specific word, yeah. Yeah.
And I hate that it can be, it unfortunately it is for some people.
Yeah.
Right? And that's the sad reality of what we have to deal with. But it is possible. I am proof that it is possible to go out and come back in and to learn and grow from that experience. Now, that being said, I do have people in my life that have years of sobriety and they've never relapsed. They've never gone back out. And that's great. I'm happy. That's wonderful. I don't wish relapse on anybody,
Right.
But if you are gonna relapse and come back, it's okay. We, as a community, it's so important to be, open and willing to accept people back and to, not stigmatize it in a way that is so off-putting that it's like, oh, well, I can never go back to AA, I can never go back to NA, I can never go back to whatever community I'm utilizing because I went out, because I used, because that's how people, don't come back.
That's how people go down the hole and then don't make it out of the hole again. Yeah. It's that level of, assumed judgment, whether it's there or whether it's implicit or explicit. It can often feel like, if a relapse is seen as a gigantic moral failing instead of just one more step on your path, it's going to make it really, really difficult to encourage that person to believe that the community that could hopefully be something positive for them is going to actually be something positive for them. It's hard to convince them of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think, I talk, I sit here and I talk about all this, and it's like, okay, well, what have I learned? What did I take away from that experience that I can help, that helps me stay sober and might help somebody else, right? Like, and I don't have any grand, insight on this. I only have what it's done for me.
Sure.
And for me, it has, there was this big fear of relapse that I had that was not, it was too much. It was unhealthy. I was too hyper focused on it that I almost got, you ride a motorcycle. Well, what happens if you don't follow the curve and you stare at the side of the road as you're going around? You're going to hit the side of the road, right?
Yep.
So, I think that's kind of maybe what happened to me at one point, but it also helped me kind of see what, looking back and seeing, okay, in one case, it was a case of the fuck-its, right?
Yeah.
Where I had been in sobriety for a little bit of time, but it got to the point where I just didn't care anymore, right? I knew I was an alcoholic. I knew I was an addict, but I didn't care to be sober. I didn't care about the negative connotations.
Yeah.
And man, that is a shitty hole to go down.
That's not good.
Right? No, because it eventually you're going to get to a point where you're going to be forced to care about something.
Yeah.
Right? And then you start having to make some really, really hard choices and decisions.
Yeah.
And luckily for me, I had people in my life that I could lean on that kind of helped show me how to come back. You know, and it's a lot of it is working on those super early basic steps, right? It's the, okay, what are you going to do today for your sobriety?
Yeah.
Like, let's not worry about tomorrow. Let's not worry about yesterday. Let's just today. And so it really helped me with some of my foundational work, which was, you know, which is good in hindsight, that I was able to go through and rework through some of that, which was nice.
Sure.
Because it did help me in the long run. So it just, it's when someone, you know, it's when someone relapses, it doesn't, we don't have to blacklist them, right? We don't have to, you know, make them carry around this stigma, because I've seen that so much, and it's such a terrible thing. And I'm glad that I don't see that in this community. You know, that's really something that keeps me coming back week after week, and I really appreciate that. I appreciate that that's something that you've kind of built into this community, and you know, I think we do a pretty good job of welcoming people at all stages of sobriety, which is pretty cool.
I mean, I think that's I think that's important. I don't know how else to I don't know how else to do this. I feel like I'm still so new to my recovery that any kind of like gatekeeping feels unnatural and kind of shitty. Like, the only gatekeeping that I want to do is just people that are going to be destructive to the community, and that's it.
Right. Sure. Absolutely. And yeah, I don't know. I really appreciate this topic. I like talking about it, and I hope you know, if anyone's listening out there and gets something from this, that's always pretty cool to me.
Yeah, I would agree, man. I would agree.
Yeah, you guys get your vampires all up and working here?
I think we've got it moving. I think we've got it moving in the correct direction. Brandon, did you finally get into it?
Nope, not yet. I decided to restart my router and see if something was going on my end. So
Gotcha. I don't know.
still
I'm in.
Still fine.
Kopi's
Yep.
in. I don't understand why it's being such a pain in the balls. Maybe it is a I need to pay for it thing before it'll let us you know, always have it in. But yeah, I went to the all servers.
There we go.
Oh, did you get it?
I figured it out. If I go into the Steam friends list, I can click join game and
Oh.
do it that way.
Well, that's warm and creamy.
Yeah.
Slash
So it
regards.
should be in.
Well, good. Aw, you took the hello out of the redeems.
I see you, Biggie.
Wait, who took hello out of the redeems when Master said if anyone said I didn't take that. I didn't take it out. I didn't take it out. This guy didn't take it out. So if it's out, then I gotta wonder why. Let's see. Sound alert, get my attention, highlight my message. Give him a tug. To be fair, ring my bell.
Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
Huh. Yeah, it's not there. I don't know why. That's really, really weird. Let me go into the settings and see what's going on. Into the settings? No, I don't care about your restream. Let's see. Twitch and my channel. Creator Discord and viewer rewards, channel points. Manage channel points. Yeah, it's not there anymore. I don't know why. That's so freaking weird. I didn't take it out. Visit the collection.
Did it get removed whenever you put the hunt redemptions in?
I wonder if it did. I wonder if I'm only allowed to have like a certain amount. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe you're only allowed to have like 8. I don't know. I'm sorry, Biggie TDT. I'm sorry, Travis. I'm the worst. Maybe the new editions have something to do with it. They might. They very well might. Oi. Oh, today was a hard workout. It was a hard workout today, you guys. All right, let's kill this. Let's kill this music. Let's get to the game. Anybody that wants to talk sobriety, though, hop into the Discord. Come say hey. Let them know how you feel. Let them, and by them I mean let me know how you feel. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Die, you skeleton, die. Remember when we had the wolf form? We could run around like wolves? That was fun. That's a fun ability. I like that ability. Alright, let's turn up our game sound just a little bit. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Oh, the sun is coming up. I feel hosed. Because the sun is already out. And I'm going to have to stick to the woods. Get back here, deer. And we're feeding. And we're feeding again, everybody. Ooh, so much feeding. And awesome, untamed heart. Feeding on animals right now. That feels dirty. Feels dirty. Craft a bone ring. All right, I will. Don't tell me what to do. All right, I'll do what I want. Crafting bone ring. Why is all this blood only 2%? This should be better blood. I need better blood than just 2% blood. Is that like 2% milk? Is it the same kind of thing? I feel like it might be. Let's see.
An achievement, to be sure.
All right, so we got the blood ring. Ooh, we can do all this bone stuff. How much bone do we have? We have a bunch of bone. Let's craft everything. I'm proud of us. We're crafting so many things, you guys. Kill it! Kill it some more! Ha! Gotcha. What do you think? You think you can, like, run away from me? I'm a damn vampire, jackass. Even during the day, I'm deadly. So deadly, you guys. All right, so we got our first set of armor. That's good. And we're gonna create a bone axe. There we go. We're gonna kill this wolf. Oh, we missed with the friggin' thing. And we're gonna feed on him. Because wolf blood apparently is delicious. And I can't stop drinking it. Blood type changed. Oh, we get an... Oh, that's right. The ultimate spell. Left control. What's the left control do? Expose vein. Blood mend. We're mending our blood. You get a little movement speed enhancement. That's nice. It's all working out for the best, you guys. It's all working for the best. And let's see. We got the axe, so we can start chopping down wood. And with wood, we can make walls. And with walls, we can make a shelter. And with rats, we can make snacks. Rats make snacks, you guys. Hoo ha he ha hoo.
Yet
And we're
another
climbing.
accomplishment.
Craft the bone mace. You know about the bone mace, don't you, buddies? Yeah, you do. Winkies. And let's see. Okay, so the durability on those doesn't go down that fast. It's been a little while since we played this. I don't honestly remember. Oh, you can
Yeah.
equip new bags. You can equip bags, you guys. I didn't remember being able to equip bags. Do you remember that?
I thought that was like a later on.
It might still exist. It might be something that exists that I just didn't know or didn't remember.
I kind of
That's always
remember something about crafting.
Remember something about what?
I think I remember like having to craft them or something
Yeah.
at one point. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's take a look at the map. Now, there are interesting places to create bases. Interesting places to create bases. Did you guys already start creating bases?
I'm still going through the early stuff myself.
Damn it, man. I need you to make all the bases. All of them.
I don't want to make them all.
I don't want to make every base. I understand. I understand that. I do. I get
I
that.
want to be homeless in this game.
You want to be homeless?
Yeah.
Forever homeless. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm so homeless. All right. Get back here. Gotcha. And we're feeding. All the base. All your base are belong to us. Set us up the bomb. I don't know if you remember that. That was a long time ago, everybody. That was like ancient technology. A long time ago. There we go. No viewers over on YouTube. I like... I just feel like the YouTube thing, I just do it so that I can make sure that I've got the VOD just like ready to go.
That's a good reason to do it.
Yeah. It's just so much easier than like smash rocks into pieces. I gotta smash some more rocks. Bowler, I gotta smash rocks.
Don't do it.
No, I have to. It says I have to smash rocks,
It's a
man. It
trap.
doesn't say smoke them.
Well, it doesn't say smoke them. I guess you're okay.
It doesn't say smoke the rocks. It just says smash them, Bowley. Jeez. Why's it gotta be like that, huh? Why? Alright, we smashed all the rocks. We got ourselves... Construct and interact with Castle Heart. Expand your domain by placing floors. Floors. And then... B is build. There we go. Okay, so we got plenty of that. Now we gotta find a spot to put a base down. Where should we put our base down? Our first base.
Kopi, are you still in the game? I saw you had to like reload it.
Now you have a viewer. Thank you, John. Appreciate that, buddy. Kopi in the server? Yeah, he's in the server. He's just muted.
Okay. Yeah, he was muted. I saw him reload the game a little bit ago. I was just wondering
Yeah.
what was up.
Curse Forest, Gloomrot North, Gloomrot South. So that's the new areas all the way up north. You see that there's like a space that's blocked out over the right-hand side, over the eastern side of things. The Dunley farmlands.
I'm not making a dent.
Attack level 2. Ooh, a thug. And he's a 16th level thug. I don't know if I can kill a 16th level thug. Let's try. Ooh, I can kill a 16th level thug. That's fun. And then I can eat him! Mmm, delicious. You guys, that thug was so yummy. Where should we go? Where should our first base be? I feel like good ingress to... Or maybe I should actually just go up to Dunley Farms. Maybe we should just do that. Yeah, we're just gonna go north. Yeah, I know what we're gonna do. Yeah. Very exciting, very exciting. You know, I might actually have to get an overlay for playing this game. If we're going to play a PvP version of this, get an overlay to stop people from knowing exactly where, like, bases are.
Maybe.
That might have to actually be a thing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about that. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna eat you. Don't care about any of that stuff. Ow! Oh, fuck, I died. Ah. Like, I died big time. That sucks. I wasn't ready for them. A bone sword apparently is not a good enough weapon. You need more than just a bone sword, you guys. Alrighty, let's go see if we can get our shit back. Nothing like trying to get your shit back, right guys? Right? Right. Oh my goodness. I'd forgotten how long it takes to, like, run places when you don't have horses or the wolf form. Takes forever. For frickin' ever. You heard me! So we want somewhere with some good resources. Defensible area would be nice. What are you? Okay, alright, so let's get some blood back. That's not the best blood. A 4% thug warrior blood. That's not great. That's not my favorite blood. I'd like better quality blood, please. Somebody have the waiter send over a better blood to enjoy. I'm gonna suck these fools down. I'm gonna try to get all my shit back. I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh shit, there's like a whole like squadron of thug assholes. Okay, alright. I would be hosed. Oh, man, I'm like rocking a hard place. There's wolves over here. Let's see, can I kill the wolves? I don't know. They're like... Okay, so... Alright, so wolves not too hard to kill. Let's go ahead and take the creature blood. 7% creature blood is better than... What did I have? Warrior 4% blood? Yeah, that was terrible. Alright, nice tainted heart. Pick up the ruggeds. God, the friggin' warrior's coming back the other way! I just want to get my shit back and then run away! God, I can't believe that fucking missed! My aim in this game is just as bad as my aim in Hunt. Which is to say... Are you serious? 2 seconds left. 1 second left. Alright, there we go. Tagged him. Let's get these idiots out of there. Hopefully that rogue dude behind doesn't... Doesn't look like you did. Okay, so... Man, 1% rogue blood, that's not great. So how does this guy have, like, such shit blood? Like, is he, like... Does he have leukemia? He's got, like, blood-borne diseases and shit? Oh, that didn't work, bro. Keep trying. And we feed on his 22% blood. Hey, SVP, just wanted to say hello to you in chat. I'm up to my eyeballs in Destiny 2 stuff that I put off. Yikes. Dude, you gotta get that Destiny 2 stuff, alright? You let that stuff, like, lapse for, like, even a second, and you're hosed, man. You're hosed. From me to you, you're just hosed. Is it gonna let me unlock it? It did let me unlock it. Fascinating. Alright, so we got some seeds, some thread, coins. Wait, is that silver coins? Oh, that's gonna... Ooh, I'm taking damage. Taking damage, you guys. That's not good. And I don't have any place to, like, put that shit either, do I? Copper coin, copper ore. Yeah, I'll take all that. Take all that, man. Man, oh shivets. Take all that too. Look at all of this wonderful loot that we're just getting. They're just giving it to us. Oh, it feels so good to be looting.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, buddy.
Hey,
how are you?
There you are.
I missed you so much.
Where are you guys at? I didn't even see you on the map.
I am... we're not clanned up yet. There's no clan yet.
Okay.
We gotta clan up before you know where we are.
Good.
Although I do, yeah, I was saying to Bowler, I think I gotta do, a little bit of, overlay work to get, like, an overlay that's gonna sit on top of the mini-map and the map. Oh, fuck. Like, sun is out, I got silver on.
And you gotta do that for every, like, game you play. And
anything that's PvP that's gonna have, like,
save
a map.
it.
Yeah.
Kind of true.
Yep. Kind of true.
I gotta make better gear. I don't know how to do that. Oh, construct workbench. That's what I gotta do.
New update is fantastic. So are you on a public server? No, I have, so it's a 2-day trial for a server company called Indifferent Broccoli, which was recommended to me. I don't know that I would necessarily pay for this, but it's the first 2 days, so I don't know. The other server that we had, I let lapse, and it has been lapsed for so long that I don't think that any of it exists anymore, so.
Well, they erased everything anyway.
That's true. That's
No
right. It's
matter
a
what.
total
You
server
did,
reset,
right.
isn't it? Yeah, yeah. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd be fine with moving over to Grimm server with y'all. That'd be fine. But I don't know. I don't know if there's space for another community. But I'd be more than happy to. Always fun to have friends to play with. Everybody loves having friends to play with.
So I'm doing all this work, and we may not even be here in a couple days.
I don't know. That depends
Yep.
entirely on how many people want to play and if people are still interested in a couple of days. It depends. It all depends, man. Yeah, you guys have one going? Yeah, yeah. So Chris sends me the text message earlier today, and he's like, "Hey, man, just a thought. You ever think about restarting a V Rising server? Because you know the newest update is out." And I was like, "Hey, you know what? That's an interesting idea. Let me like give me to the end of like business today to see if it's something that I'm interested in. Maybe like some other people on my server. Maybe like poll them or something. But I'm at the gym, so I can't really talk." And he was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, no problem, man." And then lo and behold, that fucker, he gave Grimm the go ahead and go, which just haha. We had one going midday. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. No, I'm not even like really mad. I'm just fake mad, which is sort of really mad for me. No, I'm kidding. It's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you had one going midday. That's pretty funny, dude. It's pretty funny. Can't keep a good gaming addict from doing gaming addict shit. And we are addicted to gaming. In a healthy way, right? Maybe? No? Sure? Why not? Hi, Joy. How are you?
She's in the other room.
Oh, shady goods dealer,
Oh.
shady herb potion dealer. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, a golem. Look at that guy. Look at that sumbitch. I gotta stay away from him. Although we are gonna clean up his trash. Clean up your mess, dude. Jesus. Golem not cleaning up his stupid mess. Alright, so do I cross the bridge and then set up a base there, which gives me access to just about everything? Or, I think, you know what? I think we're gonna go over here. I think that's a good idea. I think we're gonna go this way. At least it's a temp thing? Yeah. It's not a big deal. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I did like this game quite a bit. I did put a few hours into it the first time. Part of the problem though was making sure that playtime with friends was being observed. And there were easier games to, hop in and out of. Welcome to the Bandit Army.
And
What's that, dude?
I need stone.
You need stone?
Yeah, I'm trying to level up my gear.
I want you to get stone. Stone?
Really? Wow.
Trying to get
That's on
stone.
brand.
What's that?
So I don't know if that's on brand.
Nope, that's totally off. It's offsides. It's offsides, bully.
Yep, kind of thought so.
Yep, totally offside. I said stone, not stoned.
Okay.
You
my
went somewhere weird.
My bad.
Man,
Mr.
Mr.
Man.
Man.
I misheard it.
Yeah.
Misheard it.
Hey, Brick, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Oh, holy shit! I'm gonna dodge out of the way of these
Scared
guys.
there.
No, I don't want to deal with you idiots. I want to run away from you. That's all I want to do. I just want to run away. I'm gonna keep running away. You're too powerful for me, Mr. Rogue. I just want to set up a base up here, all by my lonesome. Oh, skirt that, bro. I did. I skirted him. I'm a bro skirter. Ow. Oh, he decided that he wanted me anyways. Okay, all right. How far can I run? Oh, shit. More a-hole. God, there's so many a-holes here.
Act 1. Alpha Wolf.
Yep, gotta go get the Alpha Wolf.
Yeah, that's what I'm on right now.
Ooh.
Spear, still picking up the spear.
Oh, I missed out on a friggin'. That guy was awesome.
Need one more bone.
Alright, there's some bone. Let's check the map, see where we're at. This feels like not the worst place to set up a base. In the good old Farbane Woods.
Alright, there. Everything's leveled up now.
Right there, I think right there. That's a good spot.
Whatever level I'm on. 20. Alright.
Dear God, help me. I pull up the stream on my PC and I'm watching it like 360p with stream cutting in and out. Oh, Ossifer Greg, I do not know why that is the case, sir.
Open to YouTube. Which is always having issues like that.
What's that, dude?
Twitch always has issues like that.
Check the YouTube stream, see if that's any better.
Yeah.
It might be.
I go to YouTube when I have that issue.
Yeah. Maybe I want this one or this one. Actually, I think that feels like it's going to be a base. This feels like I could make it my base and then go north into Dunley if I want to. It's not bad. All right. We found our base. We found home. I found home. You guys. Awesome.
You ready to track blood yet? Or have you
Have I
already
learned to?
done that?
No, not yet. I'm still. I gotta set up my. My first.
Okay.
My first base. I wanted to find a good spot to do it in,
Okay.
and I
Where
did,
you at?
guys. I did. I found it.
Where you at?
It's basically perfect.
More toward the middle?
Yeah, a little bit more towards the middle.
Okay.
Not a ton. Just a little.
Come to attack your base.
You should come get it.
I don't think I can. You're probably still protected.
Probably.
Am I?
Newly awakened? Oh, every time you wake up, you get... You're protected? You gotta play for an hour before you can PvP?
Wait, really? That's weird.
I don't know. I'm still protected for an hour, even though... Probably because I woke up. That way it gives me time to go and collect resources for my base or something, I guess.
Man,
I don't know.
I need some blood essence, don't I? Yes, I do. Can I kill a bear? Let's see if I can kill a bear.
Not until you're 18. Well, you could if you run away and do the R attack a lot.
There's spiders in this now. Oh, that looks like a deadly spider, too.
You wait until you get those, like, flesh blob things. Will one-shot your ass.
A fleshy blob will one-shot me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They kill the tree dudes. Those tree guys can't even kill them.
Really? That's fascinating.
I still want to kill Van Helsing. Oh, found out the wolf.
Okay, so he wants to do that to me. You found the Alpha Wolf?
Yep, and the game's lagging. Our
Let's
server's
see if we can
lagging.
get... I want to get the spider and the bear to fight. There we go. That worked. Ha! Fight my battles for me, you jackasses.
You get health orbs while you're fighting alphas now?
Wait, you get health orbs?
Yeah. He howled and called people and it gave me a health orb.
Oh, I missed on that.
Alright.
Ow.
Alpha was easy.
Nice.
Feels easier than before.
Ow. Ow! Alright, we're feeding. Fuck you. Got time to mess around with it. Ain't got time to mess around with it. Because we're... Oh man, I'm dying. Huh. Left control. Let's do some blood mending. I didn't get any essence for that though, did I? Oh, I did. Good. We need to put down some foundations here. We need to put down a firm foundation in which to make all of our vampire dreams come true. That's what we need. Also for Greg, did the stream ever get any better? Did it get better? I hope so. If it didn't get any better over there, you can always hop on over to YouTube, youtube.com, search up Save versus Poison. It's all there for you. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and build.
This will not work.
Blocked by environment. Okay. Blocked by environment. That's not great. Kill some stone. Kill the stone. Wasn't one of our big frustrations with this game that, like, the additional levels of the weaponry didn't actually do anything to speed things up?
Mine was always the power difference.
Between
You'd
us
just
as
be too
players?
strong. Yeah, you'd just be too strong, so we wouldn't even be playing together because you'd be all killing level 40 shit and we'd be killing level 10 shit. Or you'd just be so overpowered. It was basically just solo play in the same server was all.
Yeah.
Which now that we're not in a clan, we kind of just still the same thing.
I mean, we can clan up any minute. Anytime. I'm fine with that.
Well, I'm already past you guys.
Oh, so now that you're
And
past us.
Then we're like separated on base building. So you got your base, and I got my base. Now we gotta keep like all of our different bases together instead of just having one big ass base. Jeez, where's this stupid guy at?
I don't see anything wrong with separate base. What's wrong with separate bases?
Travel. The fast travel in this game sucks too. Because you can't take all your crap with you. You should be able to get to your destination with all of your crap. Man, I hated the blood aspect of it. Like, you find a really powerful blood and it just slowly withers away. And you can't find it, good blood again.
Why is it
I'd rather, like, the more blood. Be like, oh, if you feed on wolves and you feed on a whole bunch of them, you eventually get to tier 5. I'd rather have that than, oh, I gotta find this, like, perfect blood wolf.
Well,
have,
the whole
like,
point is to
that
eventually
aspect.
have those, like, in your castle. Like, you go get one, you bring it back to your castle, you keep it alive, and then you just go down to your basement and suck on it, and then you've got whatever the blood is that you wanted.
Oh, is that some kind of in-game thing?
Yeah,
Never got that far in this game.
Yeah.
To be sure.
Yeah, never got that far.
Yeah, eventually you can, like, you'll have, like, prison cells, and you'll keep, like, blood slaves that you can either turn into like your guards, or you can just use them as like as blood bags.
Okay.
I'm back, only this time on my phone. Keep in mind, installing 4 games at once will destroy your internet. Yeah, 100%, man. Like, that's a lot of games at the same time. What are you downloading? What are you installing? I hope they're fun games, like really fun games.
Porn.
That's all I want for you is to play fun games. Porn? Is it porn? Are they porn games?
Yeah.
I love a porn game.
My feed's always full of porn games. What's coming out? Oh, this new Masturbation Simulator 3.
Nothing quite like a masturbation simulator. I much prefer simulating masturbation than actually masturbating. Hey Jess, good evening. How are you? It's great to see you. Welcome to Streamland.
Now you can learn to masturbate properly.
Yeah, finally. God, it's been so
What's
long.
happening on these fake boobies?
All I ever wanted was to masturbate appropriately. And I never knew how. How are you guys tonight? I think that we're doing just the best, you know what I mean? Just the best. Let's see. Walls.
I'm dead. God damn it. Where's this? And I'm a million miles away. Dude.
And the mist brazier.
What can I not teleport? Damn it. It's about to be sun.
Split. There we go.
Oh wait, can't I turn into a wolf? How do I do that crap?
You gotta go to your...
I got it.
Yeah, into your skill thing, I think.
Yeah. I don't think you run any faster though, do you?
What's... you do. I think you run like 20...
Oh, you got a new like
or 40%
jump
faster?
ability.
Yeah, yeah. I'm installing 2 PC, Death Stranding and R6, Let It Die, and then Genshin and The Cycle. Have you played The Cycle? What'd you think of it? We didn't like it very much. We got frustrated because when you died, you were off the map. Like you couldn't spectate your own party, and you couldn't be revived. Yeah, haven't played it yet. My friend is having me install it. Got it. I don't know. We've basically just been sticking with Hunt. We've been playing a lot of that, and to be honest, I've been enjoying the heck out of it. It's been a lot of fun. Hunt has been like a lot of fun. Holy shit, this is a jewel. I got a jewel. How did I get a jewel? Next primary attack consumes ignite and triggers an explosion dealing 29% area damage. Fascinating. I didn't know I didn't know that you would just get jewels from off the ground. That's kind of cool. Or, so jewels act to modify your spells and abilities in new and interesting ways, which is kind of cool. Can't get my hands on Hunt at the moment because I need moolah. You need money. You need cashish. Sweet, hot cashish. I got
How much money have you spent on Hunt? Or on Genshin?
How much have you spent on Genshin? That's a good question, I think. Maybe? Alright, let's make our stash. Here we go. We're going to open our stash. We're going to put the silver coins in there because... Yeah. We're also going to put our
Now, are you going to play Blue Protocol?
Play what now?
And
Blue
is he gonna
Protocol?
play Blue Protocol?
Is he or am I? I don't know if I am.
No, you are. I'm making you.
Oh, you think so?
Oh yeah, we're playing
We
Blue
got no
Protocol.
choice. Alright, okay. I see how you are.
Mm.
You're playing Blue Protocol, motherfucker. That gun hammer thing is so stupid, though.
Yet another
Don't
accomplishment.
play the fucking dumb hammer thing, man.
It's so
I'm not playing the
stupid.
hammer. That'll be like the last class I level up. Like, I'm gonna be the archer first, so I'm gonna be the stupid, like, healer of the group.
You don't want to do the healing? I thought you wanted to do the healing.
I didn't know that one, but apparently I have to be the healer of the group. Better I'm gonna be maybe a sword and shield user, because I think they look cool. I don't really
Sword and
care
Board
for
does
the...
look cool.
Like, the dual wielding's okay. It's kind of weird that you're using axes, though. But, I mean, at least it's different than every other game out there. That always makes it swords.
Yeah. I just want to know where my... Oh, what are you? What the hell? Okay, so that's just a bug, right? That's just got to be a bug. Yeah. Let's see. I refuse to... Oh, okay, so Officer Greg says, I refuse to spend money on gacha games. Gacha.
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't played it yet. I spent $10 all in all on this PC, all for one game. All right. I see you. I see you.
I don't know if it's a server or my game. It's dropping frames like crazy.
Damn. Am I seriously doing
How do I-
1 point of damage to this asshole? I am.
How do I put my max health up? Like my max health, like the black bar.
New gear.
The black bar. No, I mean I'm fighting and I'm like missing half my health.
Oh yeah, that's how they keep the fights from being just you being able to continuously.
Well, I'm missing half my black bar. How do I get it back up?
I think you got to finish the fight. I think that's the only way to do it.
I just got here. I shouldn't be missing that much health. Like I have full blood and everything. I just don't have any. My health is at like 106 out of 233.
Uh-huh.
I just gotta get out of combat for it to
Yep.
go up.
Yep, just gotta go get out of combat. Your black bar will go back up, and then you can fill it with blood mending.
Okay. That's stupid. I'm gonna die. Like, I got hit once and I'm almost dead.
Are you in a fun part of the world?
No, I'm fighting the stone guy. Errol, the Stonebreaker.
Okay. Gonna call it an early night. Have a busy day starting early. Have a great night, friends. Talk to y'all later. Thanks for stopping by and chatting with me tonight, John. Really appreciate it. There's this funny little game called Golden Light, the Meat Zone. That sounds filthy, my friend. Filthy. The Meat Zone. Alrighty, so we did the Miss Brazier thing. Let's finish getting our floor.
The moon is rising.
Yay.
I'm so proud of the moon.
So much copper all around. I'm gonna stop fighting them for a minute and get the copper.
Production, refinement, vermin nest, grinder.
Didn't want to talk to you anyway, whoever left.
I think that was John that left. I think that's okay.
Yeah.
John can leave.
Didn't want to talk to you anyway, John.
Yeah, John.
Wow, John.
Who's John?
Who's
Matt
John? Matt Star.
Matt? Who's Matt? I know Matt Star. I don't know who John is, though.
John is Matt Star.
He needs a better name. Should be John.
Okay.
John Star.
I'll let him
John
know.
Star.
Johnson.
It's his new name.
Yeah, that's 100% his new name.
Yep.
Totally.
Someday he'll have to tell me why he's called Matt Star.
I don't remember if he's actually told us that one.
He always says people who know me know why I have that. That's always been his answer, but he's never actually
Yeah.
said it. Or maybe he just doesn't want to keep repeating himself, so he hasn't never said it that I've ever heard.
Yeah, I don't.
But
recall
someday.
saying.
Oh, my inventory's full.
Wait, Ossifer, are you talking about a? Is it a masturbation simulator? Is that what Golden Light, the meat zone is?
Sure sounds
I would
like
believe you if that's what it
Sounds
is.
like it, yeah.
It's. I mean, the meat zone does sound like somewhere that you go when you're like, baby, what are you doing? Oh, nothing. I'm just in the meat zone. Just leave me alone in here. I've got my jergens. Just me and my meat.
You know, it's funny. There was a little thing right now that I was watching. It was talking about how this guy was testing out these little like sleep pods in Japan at the train station.
Sure.
It's like $3 for 15 minutes, and you can go in there and do work or relax and stuff. And he opens the door, and it's a little thing. It has a table and a chair, and then there was a bottle of fucking lotion right there, Jurgens.
Just right there for you.
Just right there for you. It's like, okay.
See,
So
I
it's
as
probably
much
relaxing.
as much as all genitals in Japanese culture look like they're in witness protection, I actually think that it's a forward-thinking country. They're like, yes, we recognize that sometimes a man just needs to get into the meat zone.
They're definitely the most, I wouldn't say perverted, but it's weird that they're always the country that like would censor it. Here's a porn, we're censoring everything in it. But they're also the ones that come up with like hentai and all that stuff. With,
Yeah, like they censor the genitals, but like you see like some really kind of fucked up shit, right? Like,
oh yeah, and they're the ones known for it.
all right, there's
But
our
it's funny,
sawmill.
they're the ones who do it. They're the ones who make it and
Yeah.
all that stuff, and then we're the ones that actually watch it.
What are you talking about? I would never watch hentai porn. Never watch tentacles. Never. Not even the once.
Yeah, you have to try it at least once. You'll find out it's not that great.
I remember
When they start using holes that aren't even there.
That's not a
creates new
hole.
holes, like,
how
it
are you
goes in
sticking
through
your
the belly
penis
button.
into her nipple? How is that happening? That can't be real.
She goes from being a skinny girl to that like my 900-pound life looking woman because she's pregnant, like with a whole bunch of octopus babies.
I mean, you're talking about some very specific kinks here, Kopi.
That was the one I watched
absolutely,
today.
Jess. We said hentai. We're talking about hentai. It's not TOS. It's multiculturalism. And everybody loves multiculturalism. Don't lie.
I'm not racist. I have a friend who's a hentai.
I have a best friend who's a hentai. It's dark, perverted, kind of funny, pretty funny.
No, it's always those like the black, just like, I'm not racist. I have a black friend. I don't mean anything.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
Does he know that you're friends?
Yeah, it does. Is the black guy in the room with you right now?
I'd like to order a pepperoni pizza. Whose castle is this?
Not mine. Maybe. Is it mine?
There's a castle on the map. It's got somebody made it but didn't put stuff in it. It got destroyed.
Oh no, that's just there's like ruins all over the map. You can take those over.
Oh.
Yeah.
So can I have multiple castles?
I believe you can have as many as you can have
I can destroy it for free.
Castle Hearts.
Castle Hearts, yeah.
Yeah. So I think at the beginning of the game you can have up to 2 Castle Hearts.
I'm unlocking the chest that it came with. There's nothing in it. I'm full. I can't hold anything anyway. Oh well.
I didn't recognize it at first. I happened to look to the trailer and I was like, oh, it's Kenny. I'm back.
Fuck, hi, Joy.
Wow.
She's in the other room. She's just loud as shit.
She is.
Apparently.
Funny. Hi, Joy.
That's right. Who are you yelling at? Who were you yelling at?
Oh,
I am
calm down
missing key
something.
ingredients.
You were telling the whole world something, not just Dad.
Oh, we heard it, Joy. We heard it. Loud and
We're
clear.
gonna tell. What would the Lord say?
What would the Lord say? Suppose
Start
Cass is
watching
recording
Young
by other
Sheldon.
places.
And having that's been pretty good.
Oh yeah, you enjoying
I
that?
was like, yeah, I was power leveling through The Walking Dead. I got to back where I was at, and thing went. I'm tired of watching this.
Wait. Oh, you were watching
The Walking Dead.
Walking
yeah,
Dead? Okay, okay.
yeah, and then I got bored of it. Right where I got bored of it the last time, and stopped watching.
Gotcha. Let's see.
What do I need? Construct and interact with a research desk.
We're the sober neck suckers.
I need plates.
Silas, is that you? Is that you, Bowler? Did you go with the name Silas?
Yeah, I picked a random.
Kill him.
Didn't actually put my own spin on it.
Gotcha.
Kill them.
Yeah.
I don't want to kill Silas.
Kill them all.
He's my best friend.
Oh, really?
Best friend ever.
I see how you are.
Wow.
Best friend named Silas. How's that?
Research desk. Okay, I interacted with her. I have nothing to do with her though.
You have
Upgrade the
invited
castle
the
heart to level
plan.
2. Why do I
Yeah.
have to upgrade the castle heart to level 2?
Trying to avoid ban.
How do I upgrade you to level 2?
Let's see. There's Kopi. All the way over. Dang, Kopi, you're so far away.
This is like the first place. Or like right where you start at.
Sounds good, Greg.
Like I started on the right side on Vampire Waypoint.
Take care of yourself, buddy.
Just
Enjoy your
below
evening.
you. Just below you.
Yeah.
A little bit about like below you, but even with me is where the level 20 guy is.
Okay.
And the wolf is it was somewhere. I'm not sure where I came back. Oh, the wolf is about halfway between you and me, but
Yeah.
right equal with me.
And he kind of moves a little bit around the map.
That's his like den
Yeah.
right there.
Location, yeah.
How do I level up my stupid castle heart to level 2? And interact.
To interact with it, you just should have to like go up to it and.
Yeah, I'm trying to level it up though. How do I
That I don't remember.
It's saying level it up to 2. Upgrade
Maybe,
castle
yeah,
heart to level 2 and
Building
then
area, maybe? Like maybe it's an area upgrade?
Doesn't show anything. Maybe I just put down a second one?
Now, why would you want to put down a second castle heart already?
I would think already. Maybe.
Maybe.
How? This sucks. Doesn't give me adequate training. Abandoned castle. Rose Castle upgrade. There it is. Found it. Need leather and copper ingots. Where the hell do I get leather from?
Killing animals. Gives you rugged hides, and then you build a tanning station.
That's probably what I'm doing. Tanning station.
Yeah.
Find that.
Yet another
I
accomplishment.
need the furnace. Let's build another one of those stupid razors thing up.
Jess, what do you know about hentai?
I know they don't make enough good ones.
They don't make enough good hentai.
Every time I go on there, it's the same shit over and over.
Oh, this is new. Fascinating.
And don't use X and XX, because some bitch keeps fucking posting her own fucking little screen over the side of it and
Yeah.
talking in a different language and ruins the whole video.
It ruins it.
It is, and then the real ones disappear, and it's just her fucking shitty ass video. I wish they'd just remove her fucking videos. Stupid. Who watches porn to listen to a damn documentary
I do. I love it. It's so good.
in a different language?
In the
You
Darfur
can't understand.
region, the dead may be the truly lucky ones.
Not if she's there.
Not if she's there. More wood. More wood, Bowler.
Yep. Need more wood.
That's what the trees are made out of.
Need
Aww.
more storage.
Jess doesn't want to talk about her naughty little fixation with tentacle porn. Cause she loves it. It's okay.
Why can I
Me
not
too, buddy.
make-
Me too.
Why can I not make
The
storage?
first time I was ever exposed to it, I think I was like 15 or 16 years old. I was at my friend Jesse McCoy's house, and he got a copy of an OHV called Yurotsuki Doji. Yeah. Yep, that was my youngest that just popped into to say howdy do.
I knew the name because it's like I've seen that. It's a good one.
I really hope that he doesn't take
Now
that
he's
upstairs
gonna
and go,
use Google.
Mom, what's Uratsuki Doji? And my wife will be like, I don't know, I'll ask your dad. And I'll have to be like, it's a delicious Japanese dish. And I'll have to lie, because...
What?
Oops.
Why would you be lying?
No, I'm not
I'd
going
like to eat dokudushi dokoshi.
to. Gookie Dookie Doshi.
That's a good. That's something good. I want to try it.
Hi, baby. What's going
What
on?
the fuck did you just say?
You heard what I said.
Gonna smack you with a
Nothing.
crop.
I'm being... That was pretty funny, dude. Kopi's telling me that you should smack me with a crock. Throw a crock at me, remember? Yeah, there it is. Dawning realization. It's been a little while since we thought about the crocks being thrown.
I say it every time I hear about it. You guys
Yeah.
just don't listen.
No, I'm not throwing the crock down your hallway. Hi-oh. No, we were talking about hentai, and Colin came in, and I didn't know that he was in here, so I said the name of one of them, and I was like, oh god, I hope that he doesn't go upstairs and ask Mom, what's Yurotsuki Doji? And you come down here, and I'd be like, oh, it sounds like a delicious Japanese dish, and it's like the first, like, Japanese cartoon porn that I ever saw as a teenager. I was like 16 years old, and it's
You're gonna
pretty
look it up
fucking
tomorrow. Don't lie.
I tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
I'm gonna
There's
go
still
down.
time to
I'm gonna
find.
go down a nostalgia hole. All right, that's what I'm gonna do.
He's gonna go to his son's room and see it's already pre-downloaded. You're gonna try to download it. It's gonna. Do you want to download it again?
Again?
You want to overwrite your previous
Do you want to
download?
overwrite your previous save? Hey, what's up, baby? There's a conversation happening in the Discord right now that is very funny that you would probably laugh your butt off. Kopi's really funny when he wants to be. That's like a lot of people, yeah, that's true. That's true. Normally we just BS. But sometimes he like goes really hard into the paint and it's really funny.
I love it. Good job, sir.
It's fun.
Hi, baby boy.
I know it seems counterintuitive,
I love you.
but I turned on the AC.
I don't understand the word right now.
What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need another
Okay, well,
crap ton of
yeah, I'll
leather.
close them before I come to bed. Yeah.
Well, turn the AC
Mhm.
and the temperature went up. Like, even though you can feel cold air.
Mhm.
That's like push that on there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's nice and cold down here.
Yeah, it's 80 degrees outside.
I
What
love
is
how
this
chill
thing?
it is right here.
Sawmill.
No, it's like always this temperature down here. I freaking love it.
Because
So
you're in the
good.
ground. You're
I know,
underground.
I freaking love it. I love it so much.
That's why caves are like the same temperature.
Yup. Alright, I love you. You make me happy. You got his butt. There it is. Alright,
But
back to murdering.
I shall return.
I'll miss you. Alright. Toggle that off. And let's go get wolf form. That's a better form. I prefer wolf form to not having wolf form. Oh god, the golem. I forgot about the golem. There's like one golem right outside my base. Isn't that right, Bowler?
If you say so.
Damn it, Bowler.
I haven't
course I
seen your
said
base. I don't know. I just don't know.
But we're best friends.
Really? Okay.
I don't know. We're friendly. I don't know.
Friendly.
We're
that what you
buddies. Buddies. I don't know. Not too many people that I have access to play video games with that I would prefer playing video games with, so that's kind of nice.
Same. Nah, we're friends, of course.
There it is. I knew it. I fucking knew we were friends. Bowler, you son of a bitch. Tell me we're not friends. Wait, is that the alpha? No, that's a horse. Is that a horse? Look at the size of that sumbitch. It's a moose. They put moose in this friggin' there. Oh my god, they put moose in this game. I'm so excited. Put moose in the game. Biggie says that he lost his virginity at the age of 15. You tender young man, you. He was a tender young man when she tried to give it to him. I hope it was gentle and loving and that you got to cuddle at the end. I ate him down. Delicious. Now we're gonna kill the wolf. There it is. Oh man. Hey, I need a weapon. Nope. I need a weapon. No. No, we're not doing that. I'm killing you. That's what we're doing. There we go. Me gusta mejor. I know what wasn't tender. Hi-oh! What would that be, my friend? Alright, Alpha Wolf. Let's do it. Hi, buddy. I wasted that ability. I wasted that ability. Oh, God. A-holes. I don't gonna let the wolf do most of the killing of the a-holes. No, get the wolf! Oh my god, the wolf is completely incompetent. Mugger is 20th level. There we go. Yeah, get it. Gotcha. Eat a dick. I was not done. Ah! Gotcha. Ow. Ow. Man, he moves fast. Oh, he does drop health orbs. That does make it easier. Oh!
Saw my first bear.
Saw your first what?
Bear. It's a bear.
A bear! You found yourself a bear bowler. I hope it wasn't too jarring for you. Oh,
It
man.
was a little scary.
It was scary. Of course it was. Alright, there we go. Extracting our first V-blood. I'm so excited to get our first virgin blood. That's what the V-blood is, right? That's what I was doing, right? Okay, good.
You not recognize my power.
I do. I recognize your power, bro. It's like it's really good power. I'm so proud of you. Ooh, and look at all this wood I'm picking up. Are you picking up the wood that I'm putting down? Yeah. Yeah. V blood. Got it. Let's do that. And now we're a wolf. And we can move a little bit faster. That's exciting. Alright, let's go drop off all of our shit back at our base. Maybe do some more base stuff. That's always fun. Shut up, moose. Stupid moose. Listen, I tell you, this moose is very stupid. I don't appreciate him going moo. Alright, let's go north. Man, I can't wait to get bat form. Do you guys remember bat form? Me neither. I didn't get bat form. I wanted bat form. So I could be Batman and terrify the citizens.
Hey, just beat Alpha Wolf. Alright.
Yeah, you beat him?
Yep.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's build some shit. No, we don't want that. We want crafting. Actually, what are we doing next? Construct and interact with a research desk. Okay, I guess we're doing that. Never mind. B research desk. There we go. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Discover a... Let's see. Can't do any of that shit. Okay.
Recognize my power.
Technology unlocked. Mirrors! I don't remember what mirrors do. Wrong button. Dons. Magic mirror allows you to customize your vampire. Create the castle art to level 2, interact with it. Alright. I need copper ingots and leather. So in order to get those...
Upgrade too.
What's that?
Trying to upgrade too.
Yeah, get to level 2.
Well,
yeah.
leather.
Leather. Howl like a wolf. I just howled like a wolf. Felt good. Felt good to howl like a wolf. Like a wolf. Alright, let's expand our base a little bit more.
You know,
If we
it's
can.
so much copper to make stuff.
I cannot build here.
Yes, you can. You just don't want to. Because you're being lazy.
Who doesn't want it?
My vampire didn't want to build there. And I'm like, what the fuck you didn't, bro? Alright, let's try again. There we go. And... castle, walls...
I'll die from poison. Almost.
How do I don't know how to do
Drops
that.
the leather. You're getting a lot of rugged hide, but no leather.
So you have to dismantle, or not dismantle, but you'll fuck.
Rugged leather becomes hide.
Yeah. So you need a tanning station.
You can't make a tanning station now. How do you make a tanning station?
You go to production, go to refinement, and it's
Grinder, vermin nest, blood press, and
That's
sawmill and
fine.
furnace. Yeah.
growing plots, research.
Hostile territory owner Silas. Silas.
Wait,
That is-
hostile territory.
Yeah.
That's not supposed
Yep.
to be.
Not-
That's not right.
He's not in our clan as
He's
well.
not in the clan. Kill him.
I'm not. Oh yeah, how do I?
You'll go to P.
Maybe
Okay, there we go.
just gotta go to.
Clan.
Maybe you just have to find your leather instead of make it right away.
You might have to do that. I'm not 100% sure.
Means I gotta explore and find a place that carries leather.
Yeah, I have 1 leather. I don't know how to get more. Yeah, refined into leather at a tannery.
Create a clan.
I'm gonna join the clan.
Oh, here I can.
Did you invite him?
Yeah.
I did.
He did
I can do it
invite me
again.
earlier. It's in the fight.
Invite that
There we go.
sweet piece of
Excellent.
silence.
There we go.
Oh, now we're
I
now we're all. Oh, you guys are like right next to
Now.
each other. Okay, all right, cool, cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at you guys.
Wow.
Cave passage. I don't remember what the cave passages do.
That's an easy way to travel different parts of the map. I remember that part.
Gotcha. Shit. Oh, I gotta turn on my thing. Turn it on before I start burning. Whew, almost died. B, and we're gonna dismantle you. Oh shit, wrong one. Haha, oops. There we go. And we're going to put you right there and right there. There we go. And we're gonna do dominance. That goes right there. And we put some bone in there. There we go. Get some mist braziers going. Gotta love that. That'll get both of the sawmills going. Let's check the map and see where we can find see. Bandit camp is gonna have paper. That central area. Plank, of course, rugged hide, paper. Whetstone, sulfur ore, paper. Whetstone, stone dust. That's where the vendors are. That's nice to know.
Yeah, I just got the vendors right now.
Yeah.
I'm over at it. But they want some kind of weird coin things that I don't have. And then I found some archer lady who's gonna kick my ass.
Oh, yeah. I remember her.
Yeah, she's a level 20. She's just randomly walking around,
Yeah.
ruining my day.
Just straight up ruining it.
I don't know if I can kill her. I'm 21, and it's day.
I require
Uh-huh.
more resources to make that.
She hit me.
Let's do a bone spear, and then we'll do... Oh, I need
Wonder
more
if I
wood
can just
rows.
outmaneuver her. Nope. No, maybe. I got like no health. She hits me once, I'm dead. Why wouldn't she run into the damn sun?
Because she knows ya. She knows you're scared of it. She knows you're scared of the sun. You're allergic to it. Why are you so allergic to the sun, boy?
Oh, she got a new move.
She did what to you
Oh
now?
shit. She did a new move that she didn't have before. I'm dead. If it was dark time, it would have been easy.
Yeah, I don't think I want to try to hunt down V-Bloods during the day.
Yeah.
She was just randomly spawned there,
Yeah.
and I was like half my health was gone before I even ran
and
into
if you
her.
kill her, you get the tannery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's easy. I could have killed her. Just time
Yeah.
was the problem.
Yeah. Well, we're almost at night.
Well, I'm at full health now, so if she's still there by my body, I could kill her.
Oh, I want to go back. I want to kill her too.
Well, get over here and kill her with me.
I'm working on it. I'm
Well,
running.
that's
I'm
also
running all wolfy.
Still here. I
Very
gotta
much a
find
wolf
her.
running man.
I don't know where she ran off to.
She done.
The-
RUN.
the guards were going this way.
FT.
Oh, there she is. I found her. She's on me right now.
Don't kill her.
I think, yeah, that's her. No, I gotta start over.
Oh, you gotta
But
start
she's
over.
easy. Yeah, she's full health.
Okay.
All you do is walk behind her and beat the shit out of her until she starts doing that splash damage thing, and you run away.
Gotcha.
As long as she stays away from these people, then she'll be pretty easy to kill.
Okay, you're right there. Not too far away. Bowler, can you get to her in time? Because getting her gets the tannery. Which is pretty good stuff.
Yeah, I can try to head up there. I'll see what's up.
Yeah.
I have to kill the other people too. Got her about a quarter of the way right now.
You've already got her down to a quarter?
So it's not hard when... Oh, fuck. She got too close to the building. Keep her away from that, that fort.
Gotcha.
She's gonna say, think on your
Back
feet,
here,
and
lady.
she'll do some lobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, it's
Just stay out of those rings for a little bit. Oh, she's back over there.
Hey, it's silence.
Watch out for the lobs.
She's going lobbing.
Alright, now get behind her. As soon as she spawns.
She is.
She's over here.
Think on your feet.
Ow.
She threw down health orbs.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. See, I tell you, they started throwing health orbs now.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Oh,
I wonder
yeah,
why they did that. Like, I don't remember
Right.
having, like, two...
They never
hearts
did
on
that
it
before.
there.
That's new.
Yeah.
It's just to help out people. If you look closely, you can see her when she's invisible.
Oh, yeah.
I lost her. She's over there.
Over there. Yeah.
Think on your
There we go.
Think on your feet.
I don't wanna. You can't make me.
Oh, I'm down.
I got you. I got you.
I didn't know.
You're in the way! Get out of the
Hey,
way!
watch out.
No! You didn't move after I revived you. Then you got killed again.
I never even saw me get up. It was telling me I
Yeah,
was down.
I revived you. Hold on.
Yeah, it was telling me I was down on my weird.
Oh, it takes time to revive.
Yeah.
Dodge
Oh,
copy.
yeah.
Dodge
Yeah,
copy.
yeah. I didn't realize it took that long.
Takes
to
way too
revive.
long. Yeah. Takes way too long.
Yeah, you're like stuck there in place.
I am, unfortunately. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
stupid.
Good enough.
That is so stupid. The revive on that is
Right.
dumb.
Light.
I.
The death?
Okay.
Must be fate.
Oof. I am far away. Okay.
Alright, I'll respawn. I'll come up.
Go find her again.
That's
Hopefully. Yeah, we had her almost dead. We're trying to
I know.
ruin the game for us.
Sorry, guys. That sucked.
I feel like it's gonna be okay.
Isn't. I don't
Nope.
know.
Yes. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get this bitch. We're gonna get this bitch. Just keep using your shadow bolt on her.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did she walk off to now? Did she go inside?
Are you tracking her?
No, I'm just running around looking for her. I already picked up my container. Oh yeah, she's in here. This is her zone. She should be somewhere in here. I probably should have went back to my base and got my copper sword, so I'd be stronger.
Probably.
You have a copper sword? Nice.
Yeah, I created a copper sword, but I haven't grabbed it yet.
Yeah.
Yep, she's here. Oh no, this is the Frost Archer lady. This isn't her. Who were we fighting?
Chaos Archer.
Chaos Archer. Okay, yeah, this is the Frost Archer lady. I don't know what level she is, though. The Frost Archer wasn't hard either. I remember that. She's also a level 20. Oh, she's only 20, not a 30.
Wait, where's my container?
Not sure. It
You
shouldn't be
assholes
right
pick
around.
up, you guys picked up my container.
Oh no.
Oh, can we pick up each other's containers? I just grabbed a
Right.
container.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to what container.
Ooh.
I just saw a container.
No, this is mine. Yeah, it's got the book and everything that I found. So
Yeah.
I grabbed mine. You guys must have grabbed
Oh,
each
maybe
other.
I'm wrong.
I might have grabbed the wrong one.
I just went up and grabbed a container, but it's got all the stuff I had found before I found her. I was almost full.
Yeah.
Okay, if anyone wants Frost Archer, she's almost dead. You guys
Where
should
is she?
probably come in here. Right in here with me.
Wait, she's inside the base? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm in the base murdering her right now. She's
Okay.
almost dead. So I don't know if you guys need to get a hit on her or not.
I think
I
with
don't know how to
mine.
get in there without...
Just run in. Just run in. Don't worry about the people there.
Okay.
If I hit her like 1 or 2 more times, she's gonna be dead.
Yeah, you are close. Shoot.
Just hit her once real quick.
Freeze!
Okay. There we go.
This
Extract.
Extract.
different.
Oh, little vampire blood bang.
Alright.
Taste of knowledge.
Everybody get it?
Yeah, we got whatever
Yeah.
you got. Okay, what is the key? No. Okay. Doctor.
I needed this blood anyways.
Who was it that we were fighting? How do you even track her? You can't track her.
Yeah,
you
you
can't
absolutely...
track that girl.
Yeah, you can track her.
The first one that we died
The
to?
one that we died to, yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
track her.
Oh.
Yeah,
Interesting.
never mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't track
Yeah,
her.
no, we
She's
can't track
too
her.
high-
Yeah.
She's too high of a level for us,
Okay.
Oh.
so they won't let us track her.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
couldn't track Rufus the Foreman and Errol the Stonebreaker.
I wonder where she ran off to. I kind of want to just go find her. But she's probably so far long gone that we'll never find her. Or she's despawned or went back to her home base.
Ow.
Another thug, stalker. Militia Longbowman.
Oh, there's a bear. That's fine. I love a bear.
I think I should fight some of these people. Put us in a little. Cool. There's leather in that base too, apparently.
Yeah, there it was.
Yeah, that's the leather base.
Wait, so did we just get
I can get into leather though.
refinements? Yeah, we got
I'd
the
like-
tannery. Okay, yeah, we got the tannery.
Okay, so she was the tannery
Yeah,
lady.
she was the tannery.
Did we?
Okay. That's good.
Oh yeah, yeah, we did. Okay, cool.
vicious brute.
Oops.
I sucked that motherfucker down. Just sucking. May the bridges burn. May the bridges I burn light my way. Indeed, Mr. Cardova. Indeed. What's going on, man? How are you? I hope you are well. Hope you're living your best life. Corpse pile. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's the one that can one shot. Oh, that one shot.
Fascinating. That's a brand new monster.
Wow.
Interesting.
Been a
Okay.
couple new monsters.
Yeah. I noticed the spiders are new, which is kind of interesting. There's like 13 new bosses that they included with this this update, which is kind of interesting. Oh shit, the sun is rising. The sun is rising. Everybody run away now. Run away now.
Just want to get back home.
It's nice to be camouflaged amongst the wolves.
Be nice if you're a wolf, you were immune to the fire,
If you're immune to fire.
immune to
Immune
The
to the
sun?
sun, you mean? Yeah. Can't have a vampire game without the sun trying to kill you, brah.
but you're also running. You're in a different body, so you shouldn't be weak to it.
Oh, God knows. God knows, Kopi.
Oh, shit. So what's O's? Because they're skulls. No wonder. What happened to my weapon? Why am I in a cocoon?
Why are you in a cocoon?
Yeah, I'm fighting spiders that are over leveled for me, and I don't know what weapon works against them. Apparently, the sun.
It does?
Do they not like the sun either?
Are
The
they
spider
vampire
things
spiders?
kind of died.
Maybe they're vampire spiders. Ooh.
I don't know. Forest dweller.
Let's see, I need some planks.
Oh, let's kill that. Here.
Oh, 2 more planks. 2 more planks, you guys! That's all we need. 2 more planks.
Are there wolves in my base? Get out of here. Get out of my base.
Get out of my damn face, you woofs. What the dang old woofs?
Copper
Ooh, what's
sword.
that? Ray Jack Mac G. What's up, Jack Mac? What's happening, buddy? How are you this evening, my friend? This is V Rising. It is like
Yep.
a Valheim mixed with being a vampire. And it's PvP.
VE.
PvPvE, yeah. It's all the P's.
It's that pussy, because you're getting up.
Yeah, you ain't getting none, mister. You ain't getting none of that, mister. There we go. A tannery, you say? Yes, I do. I do say a tannery. Man, 16 to 1 for the leather. That's so much.
Alright, I'm gonna stand right now. What do I need? A lot of candy for other pot. Okay, I got a lot.
Wait, what do you have a lot of?
Rugged hides.
I don't have enough rugged hides or stone now. Lame.
Had over 1,000.
Rugged hides?
Yeah.
Delicious.
I don't know what that. Guess I need
Hey.
to get it.
Bear and a dude.
The copper tabs. Like, chop down.
Keep the door open. Keep the door open.
Delicious. Oh, there we go. That'll do. That was 100 rugged hides. Like right off the bat. Now I just need some stone. I just need some stone.
I need to learn how to make bags. Now I can expand my inventory.
Yeah. I think you can put down a coffin in your buddy's bases, but when you do that, that coffin becomes kind of like home base.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
Ooh, up the backs.
The moon, much like me, is rising.
I have a copper axe. Why don't I have a secondary move? I'm at level 18. Okay, there we go. Now I got them in there. Had to take the axe off and put it back on again.
Yeah, yeah. Your gear level is dependent on what you're equipped with, not what you have like
Yeah.
access to.
Well, I had the copper equipped, but it was still saying it was like level 16, not 21.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I gotta fix that.
No, that's fucking weird. Alright, let's put you back where you're supposed to be. There we go. I don't want the vermin nest yet. The grinder we'll need eventually. And we need 60 copper ore. How much copper ore do we have? 40. We have 40 copper ore, so we need more. Oh, we have plenty of blood rose. What happened to McGillicuddy the horse? It's been a little while since we played this game, and that was on a wholly different server. I did like McGillicuddy the horse, though. Good evening, Otter. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you this evening. It's been a day, buddy. It's been a day. Oh, you can just move it. Oh, well. That was a fucking waste of resources then, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Okay. We don't have enough planks for that. Unless we do. There we go. What do you say there, Otter? What's the good word there, buddy? How are things in beautiful Colombia? Good evening, fellers. Quiet night around these parts, and I'm super okay with it. Super okay with it. Drop, drop. Put that there, put that there. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. We can throw the... Nice to have the leather. Throw that in there. That'll do its thing. Just throw this back into there. And then, what do we need next? To upgrade, you need 12 copper ingots. And I need... How many copper ore? 60 copper ore, 480 stone.
Done for the ship.
Grab that from there.
Need copper ingots.
Will this allow me to do that? I hope.
I don't have enough. I need more copper.
More copper!
Cool.
Is there more copper in the area? I know I need more stone. Let's see, how much stone do we have? We need more. We need more stone! Harvest it! Do it rapidly.
Poacher just killed an undead assassin killed a poacher.
An undead assassin?
Yeah,
Where the fuck do you find that? That's interesting.
it's up. It's not nice, I'll tell you that.
Huh.
She got poisoned. She did 65 in one hit, did some slashes. She's not
Ow.
friendly at all.
Yeah, no damn doubt.
She got a skull on her head. I do 4 damage to her with my copper sword. Maybe I can get her to attack these guys who randomly showed up.
Do it, buddy. I do like that you can bait them into attacking other NPCs.
No,
That's
she let
very
me kill
much
them, though.
Yeah.
She didn't try to fight me while I fought them. She got some honor.
Good.
Alright, so she does double slash, single slash, and a stab move. Learn the moveset. Stab, which incapacitates you.
I only got 2 ore out of it? No fucking way. I only get 2 copper ore out of it.
She did not let me try to heal.
There's more copper ore. There we go. Let's go get it. We gonna get it. We gonna get it, bros.
Do your stab move. Yo, what the bullshit? That should have. I pushed that button. Can I respawn in my house?
Okay, plenty of copper ore. Let's go make ourselves a foundry. Or a furnace, or whatever the hell it is.
Come on.
Let's
go back and kill this undead assassin.
He's an MD. He's our friend, and we're not afraid of him.
I know her weakness. I know her moves.
What's her weakness?
If you attack her, she could die. Just stab.
It's a pretty good
Stab her
weakness,
more
to be
than
honest.
stabs
It's
you.
a good weakness, I think.
Where'd she run off to? It's like I was literally spawned right by her. There's no way she could have gotten away already.
All right, there's our
But apparently she did. Not find her.
apples are my hard counter. You shouldn't be afraid of me. Apples are your hard counter. You know what? And I've got so many apples right now. There, doctor. But it didn't keep doctors away. I saw 2 doctors 3 times over the last 2 weeks. High blood pressure and 2 hernias. All of which I have a treatment plan for, which includes, but is not limited to, somebody cutting me and putting their finger inside me. Lucky me.
She disappeared. She was scared of me. She knew I knew how to beat her.
Makes sense.
That sucks.
She knew, bro.
It's like I knew how to fight her, and now I can't find her, even though I spawned right near where I died. There's no way she should have been able to get away from her.
So, for the hypertension, we're just gonna, since it's not terribly high, and the last time that I got it checked, I was back to 120/74, which is, as you know, that's okay. I'm just gonna keep an eye on it and lower my sodium to around 2,400 milligrams per day, which, honestly, all I did was cut out the Monster energy drinks that I was drinking, like to the tune of like 3 of those a day, and that was like 1,000 milligrams of sodium, like right there. So just drop that. So no medication or anything. And then for the surgery, I'm getting both a right inguinal hernia and an umbilical hernia repair. They're going to do it with the Da Vinci robotic system, which is really kind of cool. They'll be able to do it through 3 laparoscopic ports, which makes things better and easier, and my recovery will be quicker, and I'll be able to get back into the gym hopefully a little bit faster than the traditional method with the open incisions. So yeah, you love the Da Vinci? Yeah, Da Vinci's awesome, dude. The Da Vinci's awesome. Ooh, hey, look at all of this. Is that copper? Nope, not copper. Fuck. That's great news. Yeah, I'm not happy that I have to have it done in the first place, but I am happy that, it's a friend that's doing this for me, so I'm happy about that. I'm also happy that my recovery time will be limited, and I'll be able to get back to the gym, hopefully within about 2 months, is what I'm hoping. I'm not super excited about the fact that I am going to lose a little bit of muscle mass, but I'm hoping that it'll be somewhere to the tune of 5 to 10%, which is something that I can get back pretty quick. I should be able to get that back within about 1.5 months, 2 months. So, and then I'll be able to continue building and hopefully, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see, friendly friends. Is this a logging camp? Like, what is this? Oh, that's way too high level for me, friends. That's too much. The recent guidelines for hypertension stipulate 120 to 130 systolic is already high normal. Yeah, but I genuinely think that's some big pharma lobbying. It boils my blood. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. My physician did not want to put me on anything. He was like, listen, we're going to do everything we can to get that down via, tweaking with your diet. Since you are interested in doing dietary things, which I am, I think that most everything can be mitigated through that. And I was like, you know what, I agree with that, and I appreciate that the candor in the plan, and yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Give him a kiss for you. He's not a bad looking dude. He's actually a geek too. He likes he said he's doing a Age of Empires 2, an ironic Age of Empires 2 playthrough right now, so he's enjoying that, which is kind of funny. So yeah, he's a big geeky dude. Like, in terms of not only stature, he's like, I think 6'4", 6'3", 6'4". So he's a pretty tall guy. But he's like rail thin, which is kind of fun. Let's get that thug. Got this thug. Got these thugs. Ow. Fuck. Ow, that sucked.
We need to find out why you can and can't feed on certain people.
Oh,
You have like a cooldown for feeding?
Yeah, there's a cooldown for feeding.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah.
That way you can't multi-feed on everyone who's low. That's
Yep.
simple. Vampire should be able to do whatever I want.
Ow, fuck. Ah. God damn. Two of those shield dudes is too much for your old boy Williams.
They kept stunning you.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta love it.
Not a fan of the stunning. Let's see. Also, less sodium you consume, the less calcium you lose through your kidneys, which is great for muscle men like yourself. Yep. Yep. So I already, you know, we already made some sacrifices in terms of what we're doing as far as our caffeination. I'm drinking just regular coffee, and then my pre-workout stuff is pretty low in let's toggle that real quick. Let's get into the shadows so we don't die. Yeah, my pre-workout stuff is pretty low in sodium, so I've been using that. And then, yeah, regular coffee for caffeine. You know, that sort of thing. It's, well, just tweaking some stuff. Just trying to figure out a better way to be healthy.
I need to leave. Let me out of here!
Run! Run, Kopi!
I found a fucking snow area, and it's got snow wolves, and...
Oh, yeah. Over to the
Yeah.
the eastern side of the map, yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen them. They almost killed me in 2 hits. From full health, so... Definitely don't want to fuck with them.
Yeah, the enemies start getting bigger and badder. Alright.
I haven't seen half this game yet.
There we go. Alright, back into the shadows. Did we kill any of these assholes? We did. We killed a couple of these assholes. We didn't kill enough of these assholes. We gotta kill some more assholes. More assholes to kill. There we go. Oh god, I actually want to feed on this guy. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Come here, you guys. Come over to the shadows. I got these nice shadows over here. Yes, take 28 damage right up your bung holes. Gotcha. Ah. Freaking idiot. See, do those guys? No, they left. Okay, good. So now we have an area to plunder. I love plunder. You guys, I just love to plunder. Ooh, more leather. Everybody loves leather.
There's leather. Yeah, I'm not really this space again. Just fucking leather.
The rat went squeaky squeaker.
Almost nighttime.
Yeah, it's taking too long to get to nighttime.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal up real quick, and I'm gonna destroy this base with that frost chicken in again.
This isn't working.
The frost chick, you gonna kill her again?
Mm-hmm.
Just for funsies?
Just to get some materials.
Okay.
I could go kill the other guy.
Oh, we did get frost magic from that. You guys know we got a new frost spell, right?
Yeah, maybe. So kill those two. I need to kill these. Oh, I can track her. Fuck yes. Where's she at?
Yeah, the frost chick you can track.
Oh, not that one. I can track that chaos bitch now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm gonna go kill her.
Wait, did you get to level 27?
I'm 24.
Huh.
Nice.
I
Interesting.
pushed the track button up top and it let
Yeah.
me look at everyone and she was the one I could track.
Interesting.
Because I went up to, was it K? And then I can track up to level 30s, which is her. So I'm tracking her now. So if you want to come with,
Yeah.
go.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we can go try
This
to
is
kill her
this.
again. I don't have any better weapons yet.
Oh no, I have a copper sword. I mean,
Okay.
it don't matter. We know her moveset.
Yeah. Once you know the moveset.
Do it passive? She wandering. What a weirdo. Where is she? She's this way. Hey. Yeah, but I cannot jump over this water. Okay.
So
And
if
then
you're
he-
watching and you got a copy of this game and you want to join us, let me know. We'll get you the codes. Oh, what are you two? Trapper and Heroic. Don't care about you. Something, something. Can't stop sucking. Don't try to stop sucking. All right, just keep sucking. Hey, Rufus the Foreman. There he is. We got to kill that guy, Rufus the Foreman.
Yeah, we do.
Level is he?
20. He's easy. He's back here in this lumber
Yeah.
area.
I think I killed
And
him. All.
he unlocks the
Oh no, I haven't killed him. He's the only one. Oh, here she is.
Take a
She's
look.
right on me.
Ah, that's a gamble.
I do 6 damage to her now.
Oh, she fucking moved. Get back here, Hoochie. Ow. Oh.
Think on your feet.
No,
Tell me what to do.
you ain't my daddy.
You ain't my daddy. Where are you? There you are. Found it. Oh.
Think on your feet.
Come on. Oh, you piece of...
She's over toward Brandon.
Yeah, there's some...
Yeah, I got him. Oh yeah, helpful.
Get the orbs.
I should have ate those guys. I'm like low on blood.
Oh, that's funny. I hit her invisible idiocy.
Think on your feet.
Oh shit.
Boy.
We got another boss.
Yeah.
Gore Swine the douchey. Maybe they'll kill each
Turning
other.
around. He's turning around.
Think on your feet.
He's turning around. We're good.
Okay.
Hold on.
Can you heal yourself a little, Cope?
No, I can't.
You're out of
I
blood.
have no blood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brandon, do you have blood?
No.
Think on your
You don't have
feet.
blood?
No.
I have a heart. I'll use a heart.
Eat
real
the heart,
quick.
yeah.
Oh, I went down. No.
Think
Okay, I'm good.
I mean, I can keep her at maybe keep her.
No, yeah, don't pull her too far away because I know that she'll run and heal all the way back out.
Better, yeah.
think on your feet.
I can just respawn if I come back.
We'll revive you in a minute.
Yeah, okay.
Or maybe he can. Yeah, go revive him real quick.
Okay.
I'll take aggro.
See if I can get it done real quick.
Hopefully.
He's trying to come over to you.
Yeah.
Right.
He's right beside
Oh,
you.
shit. Yep. And
Oh, I got aggro.
Okay, I got up. Nice. Thank you.
yep.
Oh,
Live bowler. Ah, we got skeletons behind us. Skeletons.
Skeleton.
Huge skeletons. She went to the right.
She's still right here. Damn it. Every time I do that move, it
Okay. Skeletons are on her. That's cool.
does that stuff.
Oh shit! Get her quick.
Is she dead or what?
No, she's down. All the skeletons are basically like have done the work for us. So kill the skeletons, extract the blood. Oh fuck!
Did you not get it?
I didn't get it because I was killing skeletons. I was killing skeletons.
So it's because if one person does it,
Yep.
then
Oh,
nobody else can do
no.
it. We all have to do it, or none of us can do it.
Oh.
Wait, did I get it? No, never mind. No, they gave it. They
You
gave
get
it to me. Yeah, they gave it to me.
You got it. Okay.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I got
That's
it.
So you
better.
guys, so if you guys click,
Okay, cool.
hey, who of you all got done? That's weird. That changed too. Like
Westy.
you used to.
I see you, Westy.
The
Look at
first
me
time
like
I
you didn't kill her. I
beat
can't believe
one,
you didn't kill her. Yeah, we just killed her. We just
first
killed
time
her.
I
We've only been playing for an hour.
arrow. You had to click an arrow and cycle through. Now it's like a tree.
Let's go kill
Okay.
Rufus real quick. He's like right here.
Oh shit! So there's 3 acts in this game. You could be level 80 by
Yeah.
the end. Act 1 is up to level 37. Okay.
Wait till you get to the swamps and meet the werewolf. I can't wait to meet the werewolf. Can I? If I'm a wolf, will he try to mount me? Those you couldn't solo. I just want to be mounted by a werewolf.
Is there a way
It-
to
it-
transfer your character to different servers?
I don't think so.
Well, you don't have to keep redoing everything?
I don't think so.
Okay, we're killing this other guy now.
Yeah. Might as
I
well.
need to... You have to give me a minute. I need to get some blood.
Okay.
I'll grab
Well,
this
there's plenty
blood.
of dudes in this base that you can get
Well, I
blood
need
from.
to get all my black back up. So,
Yeah.
get my black up
Here.
and then get my health
Watch
up.
out to the right there, Bowley.
I
Oh,
see
shit.
him.
Yep. Back up. Nope, he's
I'm maxed out.
The aggro.
weak.
Do we have the boss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's
Yeah,
the
he's
boss?
right here.
Big boy here. Yeah, I got him.
Goddamn son.
Yeah, that's done.
There, he's dead.
Good feed.
Killing Rufus. Normally I don't like killing guys named Rufus. It's such a unique and wonderful name.
Yeah, I knew he did the trap thing. I could have swore he had something.
Oh, we got.
He did.
Target environment, you fellas.
I'm gonna call you Dark.
Get them orbs. I like this. I'm just like slightly getting damage.
Move around. He ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, hard.
Oh, apparently my legs are getting damaged. My gear's like low.
Oh yeah, yeah, that happens.
Okay, feed on them.
Oh shit.
They don't attack you while you're doing it.
Is that true? Oh yeah, I guess it is. Huh.
Seems to be, yeah.
Who knew?
I did.
Yay, we're winners.
Yeah, buddy.
You can be a winner at the game of killing these guys.
Ooh, that guy was a 53, damn it.
He was.
He's just playing Mount December.
This sucks. I have like an 86 right now. Ooh, wait. Tristan the Vampire Hunter. Too big.
Oh.
So there's a big gigantic boss right around the corner from you guys. I know you can't see him. Oh,
You're the trash, and I
Oh,
am the
That one
soul.
right there?
yep,
Yeah,
that
that's
one right
him.
there.
He's fine.
Oh, I'm doing. Oh, damn. Oh, he hit me for so much damage.
Yeah, he hurt
Yeah,
me
this is
right there.
this is Van Helsing.
Yeah, I don't think this is a.
Yeah, we need to leave.
Yeah, I don't think this
Yeah,
is a
we
winnable.
do. We really do.
No, it's not. He's like a 50.
Yeah,
Or
run,
used to
Bodie.
be. Oh, we're going the wrong way. We're going the wrong way. Here.
It's alright. Let's go around the corner.
Alright, let's go over here and we'll heal up and we can run off to the next boss.
Let's see, where's the next? Oh, the next boss is closer to my area of the map.
Is it? I don't even know who the next boss is. Oh shit, he's still following us.
Homebreaker. That's who I have.
I did not realize he was still following me.
Alright, I need his blood, unfortunately.
Yeah, I need blood too.
I do too.
Actually, I need to repair somehow. Oh, shit, that corpse,
Oh, thumbs up.
corpse thing is still here. They're still
The corpse
too
sucker?
strong. Too strong.
There we go.
We're just
And
trying
he's
to live our
following me.
best
And oh man, I'm running into more of those corpse piles.
They're everywhere. Wait, let's see. Where am I?
Cemetery? Where am I?
Okay, yeah, on my way.
Where am I going?
On my
I
way.
feel like... Oh no, I'm going the right way.
Country road, take me home to my coffin. It's where I belong.
I know this cave passage somewhere or other. I don't really repair my boots. Go down to a hut. Because of the deaths, you probably lose a portion. Do I have to stop moving or something to get my black back? I'm not in combat. Hurry up.
Let's see, what's the blood men do? Okay, so if you blood mend now, the black will come back while you're blood mending.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, I'm next. Perfect. We need to find new blood now.
Yeah.
That's fine. I just grabbed some cheap blood.
Just some tawdry blood.
Just whatever blood.
Some herpes blood. Get some herpes blood!
Do deers have herpes?
They might. Deer herpes.
Derbies.
Derpies. Westy, how are you doing tonight? What are you playing? I caught your booba stream the other night. That was pretty funny. She was like, there's going to be hunting, but there's also going to be titties.
It's so far away from my house, dude. Oh, I went the wrong way, damn it.
Shit.
Yeah. I think it's in this camp where we're supposed to go. Yeah,
You know what?
we're
Let's do
supposed
it.
to go in this camp.
Can we do another?
Are you guys? Brand's
No,
heading this way. You're not.
I'll be there. I'll be there in a minute. I gotta drop stuff. I have too much shit.
This is another high level thing anyway. It's a 27 or something else. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I guess. I'm not even 100% sure. Oh. Hold the equip armor.
Wait. So which boss are you going after now?
I have no idea. One of them.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, why is my level down? I'm only at 23 now. Is it because my armor's damaged?
Yeah.
Did I drop
Yeah,
down?
Yes.
I went
Yes.
from a 20. Because it's only low under though. You're not even. It's not broken yet. Ooh, this guy's an 80.
Ooh,
Oh
more
yeah.
resource yield. That's awesome. So many resources.
Invulnerable. I don't know who I'm going against. I can tell you. Oh, I can't attack while I'm using invulnerable. That's stupid.
And let's build. And do one more of these. And there we go. Yep.
Oh, they ran outside into a wall of archers. That's nice.
Ha. That's what you get, sons of bitches.
Okay, so there's an 8-second cooldown on feedings.
Only 8 seconds? That's not too bad.
Oh, that's Brandon that came in. I'm like, somebody else came in. That's Brandon.
It is me. I'm here.
Those guys were helping
BPB.
us out. We were over here murdering them.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
you still
bad.
made it, BPB. Hey, good evening. How are you? Welcome to the stream, Bipolar. Yeah, we've got probably about 25 minutes left of the stream for tonight. Been having fun, enjoying some vampire goofing.
Died.
You died? Oh, man.
I'm just gonna kill myself.
Kobe just straight up be dying.
It's just so far away, though.
That's
Oh, there's a way gate. Almost.
Been a lot of shit going on, but I just had a good call with your sponsor. You did? Okay, great. That's great. Well, if the offer's open to pop into stream and chat about it, or you can talk just there in the chat and type it out, and I'll read it and respond as appropriate. Up to you. Up to you. Or not. Or you can just tell me how your day was, or you can watch. You can. Yeah, shit. Why not? Okay. Do you have the you have all the information? Yeah, of course you have all the information for it. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Pop onto the stream and. And I'll pause my game, and we can chat. Won't that be nice? Yes, it will be. And where's my workbench? Over here.
Am I connected?
Yeah, you are. Hey, how's it going?
Hey man, good
BPB.
to like meet you kind of.
Yeah, well, I would say that this qualifies. Now we can have voices to online names. Delightful.
Perfect.
How's it going?
It's it's been a hell of a time, man.
Okay.
It's been I don't know, just having to like really deal with stressful shit, but still try and consciously improve my life is still it's still new.
Sure.
Even if it's been a little while, it's very challenging.
Yeah, you find all of your kind of ways of dealing with stress that you had before, either dealing with it directly or kicking it down the can by indulging in substance. You find all of those things have to be like rewritten, refounded. You have to like find some new axiomatic place to ground most of your decision making on how you deal with this kind of stuff. It's hard. It's really, really hard. Do you mind if I ask how far into your recovery you are?
Yeah, no worries, dude. I've been sober since August 1st, 2021.
2021. Okay.
But,
So I thought that it was a couple of years.
Yeah, it's coming up on 2 years now, but frankly, like, something I've kind of realized for myself, especially recently, is that I was sober technically. I was incredibly miserable though, because I had like no foundation to stay sober, and every day I was getting closer and closer to relapse. And
Gotcha.
I don't know, I came paper thin recently to just a really bad relapse, and for whatever reason I mean personally, because I'm trying my best with the program now. I'm trying to see it as my higher power, but it was, man, I mean, shit's always hitting the fan in my life right now, but I haven't come that close for quite a while, so that, I don't know, I think I felt that desperation of like, oh shit, I'm gonna die, you know?
Oh, wow. It's hard when you get to a place where you start to see your own mortality kind of laid out right in front of you, but for like a momentary lapse, you could go over the edge pretty easily. Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, I mean, oh, sorry to cut you off there.
No, it's fine. You've got the floor. You're more than welcome to. I'm just trying to relay, whatever similar experiences that I can, so that you have somebody that you feel has some kind of grounding in where you're at, even if it's not, maybe 100% lined up perfectly. But yeah, I dealt with suicidal ideation the last night that I drank right before I came out. I had a plan and was about to go through with it, and the only reason I didn't was because I knew it would have been my at the time 11-year-old son that would have found my body. So yeah. So I get it.
Well, thank you for sharing that. I mean, for me, relating is actually, it's very crucial, especially right now. I find that it can be like one of the most powerful things. It's something that's, I think, interesting for me. And so it's, by the way, it's okay to talk about the suicidal stuff and on stream. That's all right.
I haven't gotten any warnings or anything about that. If you want to call it Robloxing, which is what I've heard other streamers refer to it as. But until I'm told that I'm flagged for something, like, I feel that's so regressive. Like, if I'm talking to you about the place that I was, and I'm being frank about the fact that I felt this way, but that I'm, now past it, and I'm trying to empathize with somebody else that, maybe has felt that type of way about something, that feels like so just absolutely regressive for somebody to be like, you guys are terms of servicing. It's like, no,
agree.
we're fucking like talking through our trauma in as healthy a way as we can, on a service that, I swear to God, next door is a hot tub streamer, and on the other side of me is somebody playing fucking Mario. Like,
that's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, just to try, I don't want to have any potential of like damaging the channel, so I'm gonna refer to it as Robloxing.
Okay, that sounds good.
But yeah, something that I think is a newer, unique challenge that I'm facing right now, as opposed to where I've been prior, is that I have to I have to actively care about having those feelings, because I was in the psych ward, I was in treatment centers, I was, I met my partner that I have now through a teen treatment center. We were both there because we tried to Roblox,
Wow.
And yeah, I've tried a couple times, and what's frustrating is that I didn't worry. I wasn't concerned about, I didn't have to worry about caring about it, because I was done. I felt very done,
Yeah.
But now I have to, like, it's really in my face, the consequences of a relapse, the consequences of going down that path. And it's sometimes I feel resentful at that, but more often than not recently I felt grateful. But that's hard. It's hard to like have to care about it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
to try
feeling
and,
your feelings is rough.
yeah, feeling your feelings sucks sometimes.
It can suck
I
sometimes.
mean, it's incredibly important, but sometimes, man, the that addict part of me is like the last thing I want to do right now is live in reality. And,
Yeah.
But I have found like I just know for me, I don't know if I'll have another run. I mean, I could. Yeah, I could definitely have another run in me if I relapse to get sober, but just on where it's been, the chances of that I know will get at least considerably lower every time I were to relapse. And I have to, it's hard, but I have to really be on my ass about it.
Can I ask you, is that coming from a place of knowing yourself, or is that coming from a place where you have an idea of you have an idea that relapse necessarily means that each subsequent attempt at getting sober is just that much harder? Is that focused on you, or is that focused on, external external information that you might be trying to draw from to look down the path that you've got ahead of you?
You know what? Thinking about it just now with you saying that, and kind of in a new way for me, actually, it's not how I typically would think about it, but I feel like it actually could just be another, like a sneaky, maybe not positive, but a sneaky form of my addiction. Because I think a big part of my addiction, my alcoholism, my drug addiction, whatever it is, really wants me to feel like it is completely hopeless if I go back to it, because that's what I was comfortable with, was that hopelessness. So it might not be the most rational.
Sure.
I don't think that way for other people, that you're just screwed, if you go back out. But I always do have this completely different standard for myself and for my own hope of having a positive relationship with myself. So I would, having heard you say that, I would argue that it probably is coming from that other place. Maybe not the most sober place.
Okay. I mean, I'm just asking to get a kind of a clearer understanding of where it is that where that's coming from. Like, I am constantly telling myself that one of the things that we need to do for other people in recovery is to recognize that, relapses do happen. They happen in sobriety, that happens. But that each of us in recovery needs to be able to extend grace to anybody that is willing to say, I made a mistake, day one starts now. And from there on, you count that as, okay, that's your day one, let's go. LFG, let's fucking go.
Well, that's the thing too, right? Is like, I think a lot of us who are alcoholics have a very do or die, or like all in or all out, style of thinking, like all or nothing. That's what I mean.
Sure. Yeah. No, I totally empathize with that.
And I think it's interesting, and something I'm noticing for myself right now too. I mean, I've been sober for a decent amount of time, at least for me,
almost 2 full years now, coming up on.
Yeah, it's kind of trippy, not gonna lie.
I think it's awesome.
It is awesome, but I have to consciously choose to see it that way too right now.
Sure.
Like, if for anyone else, like I said, I would be like, that's beautiful, that's great, But I think there is something to be said about the fear of getting better, or the fear of like that there's hope, because I don't know if it's like, a big thing for me that is always associated with my using is guilt, feelings of guilt and worthlessness, And
Leading into or coming out of?
both.
Both. Okay.
Both. You know, I feel like I think more so like going leaning into is more so the feeling of worthlessness, and then coming out of is guilt.
Okay.
Very intense, I think.
Which probably doubles back on that feeling of worthlessness.
Yeah, and so I you know, and typically that would get me in a cycle. You know, the last relapse I had was a 6-day binge of many substances that I could get my hands on. You know, and that's when I ended up in the hospital again. And you know, even at that moment, I think I saw the hope that could be through sobriety, even if I wasn't ready to understand it. Because I hope I'm not just rambling, by the way.
No,
Okay.
you're doing just fine. We're getting to know each other through this,
Great.
and
Cool.
you're painting a pretty comprehensive picture right now, and I'm
Okay,
I'm
cool.
really happy that you're sharing.
Well, I appreciate the space to share, by the way.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
When I was still like pretty much like coming down, but when I went into the emergency room after those like 6 days or whatever, there was this guy who was, I guess he was there to support his friend. I think his friend was there for like a drug test or something. I don't remember. But just this there was just this dude sitting across, and at one point I noticed like, oh, he's holding a big book, because I'd already gone to meetings a couple times,
Sure.
at that point. And then he started talking to me, and he said like the reason he pulled his big book out is because he felt like he related to me for some reason. And we had this great conversation, and not even related, by the way, like to Alcoholics Anonymous. None of this story I even really think about to fully relate to Alcoholics Anonymous. But it was something, I think it was like one of the first instances I felt connected and understood by someone who wasn't actively using. And I still think about that day, because it's what I've realized. It's like, I've been sober for quite some time, and for like the past year I've tried to just do it on my own, but I didn't realize how miserable I was, and where it was getting me.
Yeah, it's so. I think this is one of the hardest things on earth to try to do, by white knuckling it. And
yeah, absolutely.
Every time, like I don't want to be cynical about it, but anytime somebody's like, "Yeah, I tried to do it alone," I'm like, "You tried to do it alone, and what happened?"
Right.
Like, so as much as I don't want to be cynical, there is that kind of thought in the back of my head. I think that regardless of anything else that goes on, if you are connecting to some kind of community, I think your chances of navigating your sobriety on a day-to-day basis is just going to be so much better and so much more rewarding, because you're going to find connection with other people that's going to bring you to a place where you feel just that little bit more whole about your place in the universe.
I completely agree. And it doesn't even, like, I mentioned AA because that's where that guy happened to be, but it doesn't have to be AA at all. I still don't believe that it has to be this one thing, but I think some sort of community and some sort of fellowship and like understanding between sober people is so freaking crucial. Like because for me, at least, the kind of alcoholic that I am, it's something I've come to realize is like, I constantly want to isolate, because I know the more I isolate, the more time I'll be spent alone with the person who's trying to kill me.
Yeah.
And the more I'm with other people, the more I see there's just so much more than the worst possible things my brain can tell myself about my life in the world. And it's hard to get used to that, I think.
Yeah.
It's definitely hard to get used to whether intentional or not, I do believe that, you know, inherently the disease is, I still don't know about like the selfish. I mean, it is selfish, but it's at least self-centered. And even if you're not trying to be, you know, an asshole, it's just that you're constantly trying to feel better in some way.
Mm-hmm.
And it does relate to you. And I think that when you're around other people, you're helping. There's this really powerful thing about they're helping you for sure, but you're also helping them by being around them too. I mean, the power of relating to each other like that is something I haven't seen before in my life until I started hanging around other sober people. So that's really what's been my rock recently, I think.
I think that's a pretty good rock, man. I think you hit on something there that like I just had the sort of flash of, you know, inspiration to what I want to address that as. I think that there are passive and active things that happen when you are around and of service to other people. I think that passively, everybody that is in any kind of a group of fellowship or community or whatever you want to call it, I think that passively we all feed off of this sort of general vibe and understanding that each one of us shares certain experiences that with all of the rest of us. Now, those experiences might not match up 100%, but for the most part, I can tell you, like, I sat down with somebody about a year ago that had a ketamine issue. And he like had lost jobs, he lost his marriage, like lost a whole bunch of shit, and he's basically like at the end of his rope. And he gives me a call and is like, "Hey, I know that you've been dealing with alcoholism. I know that you've been doing it out loud. Can we get together and like get lunch or something? And because I've got some stuff that I want to talk about." And I was like, "Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, 100%. When can we do this? Let's set it up." We go, we get lunch. He starts telling a story, and I have this look on my face. I'm like just kind of smiling. I'm just like sort of like nodding and smiling a little bit, like I know what's going on. And he's like, "Why are you smiling? Like I'm bearing my fucking soul to you." And I'm like, "Because your story sounds 90% like my story. It sounds almost exactly the same. And I'm going to tell you my story now. So you've told me yours, I'm going to tell you mine. And you're going to feel the exact same way that I feel right now." And I told him my story, and it did line up most of the way. Like there were a couple of different things that went on. Like I didn't lose my job and I didn't lose my marriage. I was lucky enough to, well, I don't know if it's lucky enough, but like my rock bottom wasn't so far down that I ended up doing super permanent damage to the relationships that I had or to my professional life. I'm lucky that way. Not everybody has that, but I'm lucky that way. And I am fully grateful for it. Like I totally understand the nature of that. So I never want anybody to think that I don't have that always in my head. But by the end of that day, he felt, okay, Will is navigating this with some semblance of hope on a day-to-day basis. Doesn't mean that he's not going to drink tomorrow, but he didn't drink today, and it looks like he's probably not going to for the rest of the day. That means that I can have a little bit of hope that for today I'm managing things, and hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to do it too. I'll take it like the cliche says, one day at a time. So that sense of relief, I think that's kind of a passive thing that we get from each other. And then there's, you know, the sort of explicit forms of help that we give to each other, like, you know, pieces of advice or giving each other tools for how to manage a craving or something like that. Those are much more easily written down. But I think that the powerful sort of almost aura-like nature of just being around other people that understand and can empathize with you in a way that nobody else can, I think is unbelievably powerful.
I completely agree. I mean, it's incredibly powerful, and you know, something I was just thinking about while you were sharing that, and kind of what I was talking a little bit about with my sponsor is like, we're so used to I think typically not one, but we're so used to a specific type of exchange. You know, I feel horrible, instant boom, you know, like, okay, like just taking something, I'll feel better for a minute and then I'll crash hard, whatever, you know.
Mhm.
However it works for you as an alcoholic or an addict, you know, but typically there's a pattern there,
Mhm.
I think. And so, but there's something about that exchange between people and that aura that you were talking about, where I've noticed, yeah, it's not going to be like, sometimes I feel it really hits me and sometimes it's a little more subtle,
Mhm.
but I find that more often than not that actually carries with me in a positive way, and that's something that so- it's almost like a little terrifying. Like I didn't quite get that from my using. The only time I really felt that was if I had a friend who we were both just constantly in that cycle of using, you know, that's
Mhm.
when I felt like we were relating. But if for someone like me who I've always, like, looking back even before I picked up the first drink or, you know, first pill, first drug, whatever, you know, even before
Mhm.
I started really using, I never quite felt like I belonged anywhere or like I was understood, you know. I felt very alone and it was terrifying. Um and I, you know, learning now that there's a way to feel, there is a way, you know, there is a way to feel not alone and but not need this incredibly damaging crutch.
Mhm.
It's very strange, you know. I mean, even like almost 2 years into it, I'm learning a lot of that. I feel like I've heard it before, I've kind of gotten it, but I'm really starting to learn it fully, or like really appreciate it more fully for the first time. And it's something that I know I need to hang on to. If I
So,
don't hang on to that, then I'll be convinced there's no good in sobriety right now, worth where I'm at.
so one of the other things that I think is really important um, about that is I kind of feel like finding a community, finding that feeling is almost like finding a therapist in a lot of ways.
Mm,
You're looking for not necessarily super specific things, but you are looking for some general level of comfort with the people that you're going to be around, right? That's kind of the same thing as when I looked for a therapist, I interviewed a couple of different people, and then when I finally found one that I really liked, it really clicked. With those
yeah.
other people that I interviewed before, it didn't really click, and that was fine. It wasn't that big a deal. I had to give myself enough patience to know that this was going to be a process. This wasn't just going to be I'm going to try the very first therapist, and if it doesn't work out, then fuck therapy forever. I think that's a ridiculous position to take. I also think that, you know, if you are having a hard time and this might not be directly for you because it sounds like you're not dealing with this necessarily, but if you're having a difficult time finding a community that works, you know, there are alternatives. There are other, there's other meetings. There's other systems of sobriety. If you're an atheist, there's secular AA. If
Right.
you want something that's specific to a religious practice, there's that too. Like, there are, as many ways and as many different types of people in recovery as there are addicts, and I fully believe that.
I
Yeah.
I completely agree. Absolutely. Yeah.
So you kept saying it feels odd. When you think about that feeling, that do you feel positive about that? Is that a positive oddness? Like it's strange and alien, but also not something that you're interested in shying away from?
I think now more so than ever, yes. But for a long time, it kind of turned me off of sobriety or like wanting to really maintain it
Sure.
because the new, the new can be scary unless I know it's gonna screw me over.
Sure.
I typically don't mind, well, in the past I haven't minded if something's uncertain, if it means that it's still going to affect me negatively, because it keeps me in my cycle of feeling, worthless, and it kind of feels like it's approval for me to do more um, self-destructive things. So that, but this new kind of thing, being more positive.
Mhm.
For a long time, it kind of turned me off almost of everything, because I felt like I would have to actually consider saying goodbye to
Hmm.
the way that my life has been,
Mhm.
and that's all I've ever felt like I understood, you know.
Sure,
Um,
sure. I mean, you know it's self-destructive, but it's also something that you have grown comfortable with. And
right.
growing outside of that, any time, like, I don't think that you grow unless you're pushing yourself outside of your comfort zone, and any kind of move outside of your comfort zone is necessarily going to be uncomfortable, which is never something that I think addicts are inherently good at. I think that's a learned skill. I think that takes time.
Right.
It took me forever to get to a place where I was comfortable pushing myself to be uncomfortable. And even to this day, I will find myself hitching before, coming up short right before I decide. Like, I'll decide on a course of action, and then I'll stop myself right before I embark on it, because what if this, what if the teachers don't like me, what if the other kids think I'm weird for picking my boogers and wiping them on little Sally's shirt, like, what if it doesn't work out the way that I think it's going to? Usually, maybe I'm blessed. Maybe I just, am able to manifest it. Maybe I persevere just enough until something positive happens. But for the most part, things tend to work out in at least a 51% positive favor. So I think that learning to be uncomfortable, especially when you know that, like, I think most people intellectually or academically know that there are better ways of doing things than the ways that
Right.
addicts traditionally do, right? Like, we can we could probably sit down with most people. I'd say most people, not all people, but most people, and say, listen, is this lifestyle actually working for you? If you're honest, if you were to kill your ego right now and stop trying to protect yourself, is this lifestyle actually working for you? Most people, I think, would be like, no, I think I'm doing some really self-destructive stuff. It's like, yeah, so we can intellectualize and know that something is a better path, while our heart will still continue to drive us to do these kind of self-destructive things, because it's in a place where it's comfortable, harming itself. So yeah.
Well, no, absolutely. I mean, especially, as alcoholics, like you said, we're not used to that, because not our entire, but most of our goal, I feel like, for what we get used to being our goal, at least, has been to do everything we can to escape that feeling. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, shit, like, if I had put the amount of willpower into, I don't know, like school or doing something more positive for myself, than the amount of willpower I put into going to whatever length I had to go to get my next fix or my next drink.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's insane. Like,
Yeah.
the amount
Yeah.
that I could have accomplished technically, I don't really regret it, because it's getting me to where I need to be now,
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I always felt in kind of a funny way, I became the most, um like, I could MacGyver whatever, situation to get it to work out for me for using. But
Uh-huh.
I just couldn't seem to apply that for sobriety for a really long time.
Uh-huh.
Um because it's that desperation. And I think something that's been hard for me too, has been being in the program young. I've heard many people tell me that I'm very lucky, and I do agree. Like, there's definitely many reasons why I'm very lucky to be in the program young, but I think it also has its own unique challenges. Personally, I still feel like um, there's so much room to try in Roblox, or there's so much time that now I have in front of me, to continue and build my resume of what I've done,
Sure.
drinking or using. I
Sure.
think, to be fair, that's true for any or like most addicts, alcoholics. Like, we always feel like we could have done more, or we want to do more.
Hmm.
But it has been a really challenging thing for me, because I'm 19 now. My birthday's in November, so I'm coming closer to 20. But like, getting sober before you turn 18, that's really, for me, it's been really, really hard to have that
Sure.
willpower to stay.
Sure.
And yeah, rationally, I can see, like, the 4 years or so that I was really going hard, I that one of those years would have been too much. Like, and you don't need to compare it, but like, I can still rationally see, like, yeah, I was sick enough, but I still want to feel sick enough, or like, I need to prove it still. I still constantly feel like I need to prove that I am or was sick enough to be here.
So do you feel like a regular dose of imposter syndrome?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes, sometimes I think the thing that's gotten me out of it the most is conversations like this, or like relating to people. But especially when I'm doing it on my own, or was trying to do it on my own, I felt like a fake, like, almost the entire time, because I just felt like, especially as more time went on, I thought it just meant that I could be sober even longer. But I think the more I did it alone, the less time I had left to stay sober, for me personally. And because I felt that imposter syndrome, and I felt that fear of, like, if my story really is just that I got sober at 17, am I ever gonna be considered like a real one, and of course I would be, but it was scary. I wanted to fit in somewhere, like I talked about with community. I wanted to feel like I actually belonged, and I didn't feel that way because of my age.
Sure. No, I get that. I do. I understand that. When I got diagnosed with chronic substance abuse disorder, the very first thing that they had me do was start doing intense outpatient therapy. And I
IOP.
went... Yeah, IOP. Yeah. So I went to IOP, and I was by far the mildest case in my group of about 14 people. By
It
far.
hurts, doesn't it?
It's so disorienting, because at the time, all I can think is my life feels as if everything is like the wheels are just fucking falling off. My sense of identity in myself has now been the worst it's ever been. I cannot think of a time that was more hurtful than hearing myself say to my wife in a blubbering mess, I'm an alcoholic and I don't think I can do this anymore. That was a ego death moment that I never thought that I would ever have to have. Like, if you told me I was going to have that moment in my 20s, I would have been absolutely bewildered that that could ever even be remotely a possibility. I never saw myself as becoming an alcoholic. And yet now, on the other side of it, learning the things that I've learned, adjusting my philosophy the way that I have, all I can do is look back on that time and say, you know what? My alcoholism, in comparison to everybody else in that room, was on the mild end of it. But it doesn't matter, because to me, that realization that I was an alcoholic was absolutely everything in terms of almost all of the awful shit that I had been doing to people that I loved and cared about, it encapsulated all of it. And saying that I'm an alcoholic, the utility of that statement, knowing that it's true down to my core, has allowed me to grow and in ways that I never thought that I could. And the last 3.5 years of my life since I came out as an alcoholic have been the absolute best years of my life ever. And so weird that I had to get to a place that was so far down before I could see to the other side that there was hope, that there was life worth living, that I wasn't done at the age of 38, that I still had vital things about me that I wanted to express and become, that the statement that I used to make, I used to do a little bit of stand-up comedy, and one of my favorite bits was about how I was 37 and I was basically, nobody said that I had potential anymore. I'd gotten there. That was wherever I was, that's where. Then I got sober and I was like, no, fuck that. I have a ton of potential. I have so much more living to do. I am not done living. Absolutely not. And, you tell me that you're 19. You say that there's, more room for you to, go the, kind of the darker path. There's also so much room for you to move yourself into a place where in 10 years you can look back and say, the last 10 years of my life have been pretty fucking amazing. And I would not have been able to do that if I had let that voice in my head that said, I'm an imposter, I'm not actually an alcoholic. If you would let that voice be in control instead of saying, no, this is the point where I admit to myself wholly, heartily, and with full courage that I am an addict. I can't do it alone. I need specific tools. I need specific community. I need specific help. And with that, I can move forward and be the type of person that I might not even know that I want to be when I make the decision to come out as an alcoholic.
There's so much truth in that, and that's what I'm really chasing, this time. I'm not chasing time for the sake of time, so that I can, feel like, oh, I went this long, so I can try again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm chasing it because I've made that. I chose to really just finally, and I've admitted it before, but like really admit I have a fucking problem. It is a problem. I am powerless, and it's my truth.
Mm-hmm.
And with what you were saying too about being like the most mild case or whatever, can I ask, did you feel like your most, was there any part of you when you were feeling that way that felt like the most intense not accomplishment, but the most intense thing you followed through on with alcoholism wasn't a large enough drinking career, wasn't a large enough pattern? Because I know for me, I felt like, man, that's like the most I've ever been able to commit to something, and it's not enough.
I mean, so as far as longevity, yes, I drank for a long time. As far as being able to quit and make it stick, yes, I tried a couple of different times without ever admitting that I was an alcoholic to quit.
Right.
And it never stuck. I always went back. It really did take that moment of unbelievable hurt and truth to get myself to finally have the head and heart connection that I needed to be able to see that I was an addict. I can't. I don't think that it's in any way, shape, or form helpful to compare your journey in alcoholism and in recovery to anybody else's, because the only person that's affected by your alcoholism and recovery at the end of the day is you. Now, there's downstream effects from how we behave, but the behavior that's changed is in us, right?
Right.
So I tend to stick to the idea that we all tend our own gardens. And that doesn't mean that we don't have enough manure for other people's gardens. But our number one priority has to be an understanding of who and what we are and how and why we're going to stay sober.
Absolutely. You know, something I'm learning too is our stories could, you know, some of us have like very similar stories, some of us have like pretty radically different stories, but the feelings behind the moments in those stories is what we all have in common. I mean, we've all felt the same feelings, at least in some degree, you know, through our addictions. And that's what, if you're going to compare anything, well, it's not even comparing, it's just acknowledgement of each other's feelings, finding the similarities there. I think that's the best way to go about it, because the stories at the end of the day, you know, they mean something, obviously. I mean, it's your story, but they're not what bonds us. What bonds us is our feelings behind those stories.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that.
So I think that's what I'm trying to also really take away this time is, okay, I felt that way. I felt exactly that way. Not necessarily the context of the feeling, but I have felt that.
Yep.
And that's helped a lot so far, I think. And it's so easy. It's so easy for not even just an alcoholic, but for a lot of people to overthink a situation, to get in your head, especially if you have anxiety or depression or, you know, mental illness, which I do, you know, that's another part of ours in those.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
I think that most people that suffer from addiction have a laundry list of things
Absolutely.
that are that feed right into it. I mean, I had terrible depression. That was my primary, you know, sort of path towards what made me an alcoholic. I had something. We moved on a little bit. So the imposter syndrome thing, just really, really quickly. My favorite description of any kind of addiction is the engagement with activities that have a pleasurable outcome that we know has an associated negative cost that we continue to do compulsively. So I don't think that has anything to do with frequency, severity. We engage in it. It feels good. We know that it's bad for us, and we can't stop ourselves from doing it. I think that that's probably the best, most succinct statement on what addiction is. And anytime that somebody brings to me, you know, do you think that I'm addicted to something? I wheel that out and I say, does any of this make sense? Does this definition make sense to you? If it does, then this might be something that you want to talk with a professional healthcare provider and see if it's something that they agree with too. Because the first part of it, like self-diagnosis is one thing. I think it's one step on a path towards further diagnosis. I didn't need the physician to tell me that I was an addict. I was pretty sure, but getting that confirmation from somebody that was trained in it helped me to be able to find some more information and steps and more treatment options than I would have had if I had just self-identified and then been left as a babe in the wood.
Oh yeah, it's that validation, you know, in a way. It's
like okay, so I'm not crazy. I actually am suffering from
Right.
this thing. Okay, great, awesome. Because now at least you have a North Star, right? You can start navigating from there.
Yeah, well, you know, I think we all, just a big part of the using is we all have felt pretty fucking lost, you know?
Yeah.
And that kind of goes back to what we were talking about with like people and stuff, but it is that connection and that feeling of just fucking, okay, I'm like, I am still a person, you know. I'm more than just myself driving my own self insane and never like having anything outside of that. There is a real, you build, I think, through that, you build just a better understanding of who you really, like, who you actually are, or who you actually have potential to be. And it's really easy to lose that when you're in the midst of your disease. It's so easy to just become completely lost.
Yeah, I would agree. I would totally agree.
I don't know. There's so much to it, you know. It's a really in a weird way, it's a really fascinating disease.
I don't think in a weird way. I think that we can take a look at it from, you know, an abstract point of view and understand this is fascinating. It's also, you know, deeply personal and also, you know, highly damaging, but it is fascinating.
Right.
Yes, absolutely. I think we can hold the two thoughts at the same time. I think we're, you know, bright enough to be able to do that.
Yeah, no, I would agree. So, you know, I also think like moving forward, just with trying to get my life together, a big thing for me, I think that's going to be important is looking at my disease a little differently. Because, and I don't know if this is necessarily like something that you'd relate to, or like that's more universal, or if it's just something I'm thinking, but I would bet that you'd probably relate to this, and you know a lot of people would, is that I think the more that I just think of my using as the substance, the more dangerous it gets. And what I mean by that is like something that's really stuck with me. Someone told me this like shit, like maybe like a year and a half ago or something. They're like, I don't, you know, I think that drinking or using was your attempt at a solution, but you have a thinking problem.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
I was like, I mean, obviously there's more to it than that. You know, it's, of course it's a drinking problem, it's a using problem, but it always stems from my thinking.
I can give you a perfect example of this. Like I said this earlier tonight. When I first started drinking, I drank because I wanted to fit in with other people. By the time that I was done drinking, I was drinking to fit in with myself. Now, there is a disconnect between I want to fit in with myself and I'm going to drink to do it, because I still didn't fit in with myself. I still was not comfortable in my own skin. So yes, I absolutely agree with you. There was a thinking problem. I identified a problem, I misidentified the solution for that problem, and then applied that solution, which then made things more difficult instead of getting to a place where I was working through my issues, trying to do things that were going to materially benefit my health, my livelihood, my relationship with people that I cared about. Like, all of those things were things I was not doing. The one thing I was doing that I thought was the right thing to do was absolutely the wrong thing to do. And yes, I would totally agree. That is a thinking problem, 100%. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do think it's, you know, the thinking problem, and you find something that you think is a solution, or that you feel like it did something, you know, regardless of how bad it was. Obviously, alcohol kind of did something for us, at least in the beginning, you know. Um, and you know, I ran with that shit, and I could never really recreate it how I wanted to, but I felt like I was getting there, like I was getting somewhere every time I took more or I drank more. So I'm like, okay, you know, I'm getting to my solution. And of course, you'll get there for like 2 hours if you're lucky, 2 hours, you know. But that doesn't last. But I do feel this new fire, like, you know what? I'm going to get to my solution, and it might go up and down with how I feel throughout the day. But this sobriety in itself is, if you know, are able to become grounded with it, it's built to last, because it doesn't, you're going to have ups and downs, but it doesn't crash the same way that withdrawal does.
No, it doesn't.
Withdrawal, and, you know, it's just, you're still in your using state, really, because you're just constantly thinking about the next time.
Yep.
But I don't have to think while I'm sober about, like, the next time I'll be sober.
No,
you know?
No, you get to just be sober.
Yeah, and regardless if you're having, like, a better or worse day, you're still in a constant, and I think that's really amazing. But also new. So, you know, there's that discomfort that we talked about, but pushing through that discomfort, for me, I know is going to be just so essential and so beneficial. And I can see that a little more clearly now. But I'm trying to learn to appreciate that. To appreciate that discomfort, even to appreciate the hard moments, because I didn't have the chance to deal with them while I was using. And while it's kind of hard to learn to deal with it more for the first time now, that's kind of beautiful, though. Like, I get to learn this whole other side of life that I just never really had. And over time, I get to learn how to deal with it better, not just for like a little period that I don't even remember after, you know. That's what I'm looking for, is like, I can actually really learn and carry it with me in the future. I could never, ever carry my high with me, you know. I would always try and recreate it, but I can never carry it with me.
Yeah.
I hope I've made sense, by the way.
You have.
It's pretty active, but
you have. No, it's been a good conversation, man.
But yeah, I mean, I'm very glad that I've gotten the chance to even do something like this and talk to you. And this is great. It's, at least for me, it's incredibly beneficial, and there's no chance in hell that I could have carried out a conversation like this if I was fucked up right now. You know?
Yeah, no, this would have been a difficult one. There's a lot of abstract, you know, concept that goes into these kinds of conversations, and I really enjoy them. I don't think that we could have gotten through this is a fascinating disease while also holding this is also a fucked up disease at the same time. That would have been much more difficult if either one of us was loaded. So this has been a very good conversation. I'm really, I'm proud of you for coming online and being, you know, so open and candid, basically to a stranger. That's pretty fucking awesome. Like, stranger danger at AA meetings is one thing. That's a closed circuit. Here, you're still basically anonymous. I mean, you know, I've never seen your face. I don't know your real name. So the likelihood of any kind of blowback from that is probably pretty limited. But it still takes a certain amount of courage to be able to, in a forum that might feel a little bit unfamiliar, with somebody that is kind of unfamiliar, to be able to hop in and basically bare your soul. We talk about unbelievably vulnerable places of our lives, and we do it from an understanding that it is a strength that we can do that. And I think that's pretty powerful, and I think that's pretty awesome, and I think that it's pretty awesome that you at the age of 19 are willing to do that. I think that's pretty fucking brave of you, dude.
Well, I genuinely really do appreciate that, and I'm truly grateful for the chance to just be in the. I mean, even just being in the server, it's just that reminder. At the very least, even if I don't talk in it at times, to look at it, and it helps, and I know that it's a thing that's there.
Yeah. I mean, it's quiet. It's not super active. We don't have a lot of people. The community is slowly growing, as I kind of knew that this community would. We're not super gamers. We have a lot of fun with the games that we play, but we've got one or two people that are good at games, and everybody else is just kind of goofy and loves playing. And we have a couple of people that are in some kind of active recovery, and that side of trying to attract people is difficult. But because one, I think this is a non-traditional niche setting for it, but two, those people that aren't in recovery, that are in these spaces, I don't think that they're ready to come out and say, hey, I need help, and this
Right.
is a comfortable place for me to kind of do that, because it's the sort of waters that they might swim in. We've had one person just recently that came in asking for help, and we do what we can for them. So yeah. I'm glad you're here. I'm very, very glad you're here. I think it's great to have another person to talk with, and to be a member of the community and bounce ideas off of, and have their ideas thrown our way. Things are quiet on the Discord server, but we're never more than a message away for the most part.
Well, I'm really grateful to be here, and even with the quiet though, it's like, it's so obvious, I think, that everyone in this community gives a shit, like truly gives a shit too. I mean, I saw that the moment I joined, the moment I asked for like a response, the responses they felt truly empathetic. None of it felt like bullshit, and I think that's a little harder to get when it grows so much. So I think there's a real beauty to where it's at right now as well.
Yeah, I think so too. Don't get me wrong. I'd like it to grow. I'd like to be able to help more people, but I have to look at what we've got and be incredibly thankful that anybody was willing to take a chance on, showing up on stream, or joining the Discord, or listen to the podcast, or, however, this space is utilized. I just have to be grateful for that, in general. So yeah, man. Cheers.
Well,
the Discord's always open. Anytime we're streaming, you're always free to just pop in and say, hey. Don't have to ask permission. You literally can just pop in. We'll pause whatever game we're playing, and the share is the important thing here. The gaming is just something fun to do while we wait.
Well, I really appreciate the opportunity, and I really, really look forward to seeing just the progression of this community and how it grows. So I'm very grateful to be here. Thanks again for having this chat with me, Will. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely my pleasure, man. Absolutely my pleasure. I get as much out of this as you do.
That's great. That's awesome.
Seriously, that's 100. I've had conversations 4 nights out of this week that have absolutely reaffirmed everything that I'm doing here. That's awesome. So central to me staying sober and staying staying sober, that I didn't have any problems with cravings this week, because I talked to people every day about stuff that was going on in our lives, in our communities, and I fucking love it. I fucking love it.
God, that's fucking amazing. And it's inspiring for me to hear too. So, well, man, thanks again so much for the talk, and
You're welcome.
I'm glad I could pop in for real.
Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, I'm glad you said fuck it, let's go. I like it.
Yeah, that's kind of where I had to go. I'm like, yeah, let's just do it.
That's awesome. That's
All
awesome.
right,
All right, man.
I'll see you around. Well, thanks again.
Yeah, go get some rest, okay? We'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good. All right, take care.
Yep, you too. You too. All right, everybody. That's going to be it for tonight's episode of Save versus Poison. Can't thank all of you enough. Cannot thank you nearly enough for showing up, for being a part of the community, for reinforcing everything that we're doing together to grow and be in our recovery in meaningful, mindful ways. I will forever be grateful to everybody that shows up. Seriously. We'll see everybody back here on Friday night. It'll be Hunt Night, which means pew pew in the bayou. We'll have a topic of conversation right around 8 o'clock, and then we'll get into the bayou as soon as we're done with that. And then, yeah, it's going to be a good time. We're going to have a great time. You guys all take care of yourselves. I wish you nothing but the warmest, creamiest of regards. Good night, everybody. Homework does suck.